Let's do this. Hello, hello. Alright, welcome back to XCOM Long War. I hope everyone's having a great day. And let's see what we got into last time. So I know we just finished a mission not too long ago. We've got, in fact, what was that mission? Just to remind me. Ah, yes, the UFO crash site right outside, in the back of under the overpass. That's what it was. So there's like a gas station and the bar. So that's what we finished up. We've got a covert extraction coming soon. Yep. Covert operation in a day. Berserker autopsy before that, looks like. So that'll be nice. We have some new aircraft coming in a couple of days. Entropies, how you doing? I hope you're having a great day. So we've got a couple of aircraft coming up. In Asia, we've got one, I think, in North America. No, Europe. That's where it is. And then we've got a few weapons being crafted. Although, did I craft one for spoiler here? I don't know. Did we craft 3 weapons altogether? 2 laser cannons down there. Phoenix laser. I might need another weapon. We'll hold off for now, though. We crafted an Aegis and a Banshee. Got the improved arc thrower project going. We're making progress. Oh, excuse me, sheesh. We actually took you on a mission recently, I think, Entropies. If I remember correctly. Let me see where you are. Ah, yes, there you are. You're actually pretty close to Sergeant. Not too shabby. One more mission will get you to Sergeant. So that'll be nice. Snapshot, fire rocket, and heat warheads. I think we have, what, 3 Rocketeers? Yeah, 3 Rocketeers. I think you're the only one with the snapshot. So you can move and shoot, and it shouldn't be too bad. I forgot what the mission was, though, that we took you on. I think it was a crashed UFO. I think. Anywho, what else? What can we do? We can't promote anybody to lieutenant, can we? Well, I mean, we can, but not the person I want to promote. Yeah, Sareva. I want to promote Sareva, but we need, I think, 1 more mission. Maybe 1 or 2. Unfortunately, your luck hasn't improved much. That sucks. How so? Yeah, Kushner is another Rocketeer. Got covered for the 2nd time? Ouch. Oh, that sucks. I'm really sorry to hear that. Hopefully this time, though, it won't be so bad. It'll be, a lot easier, a lot better. In the last day of quarantine? Oh, no. Oh. It's been mild? Good. Very good. Well, I am very sad to hear that. I hope you recover ASAP. And hopefully it doesn't give you too many problems. Doesn't have too much of an effect. I think that's all we can do for now, really. I mean, we could sell some more stuff and maybe build another aircraft weapon. Just to replace the 1 aircraft that we have the avalanche missile still on. We could do that. But that's, what, 98? How much is it to craft one? Had antibodies verified about 4 months back, maybe 3 months back. Okay. 84. Alright, so we need 84 credits. So much for antibodies? Well... Fair enough. Yeah, they've got to be helping to keep it mild. Like, it could be so much worse, I'm sure. What do we sell? If we're gonna sell enough stuff to make 84 credits so that we can build another aircraft weapon, that's 30. Honestly, I could sell a Kestrel armor. I mean, we're not really using too many. Yeah, it could be. Can't really complain. Yeah, I mean, it still sucks. Absolutely, I agree.
I'm receiving you.
With that, I would say it still sucks, but...
What the hell does that have to do with anything?
At least it's not worse. Gotta look on the bright side where you can, if possible. I don't know what to sell here. Just COVID after big care repair, yeah, hasn't been, this year hasn't been good to me so far. I can definitely understand that. This year hasn't been the greatest to me either, but it could have been worse so far. What did I say? Oh, I meant car repair. I read it literally, but I knew what you meant in my head.
They might be more excited about the new weapons.
And yet I still read it as care repair, didn't I? But I knew exactly what you meant, and I meant to say car repair, and I just read it literally. Oh well. Yeah, I don't know what to do. 50 credits we need, and I mean, we could sell a power source. We could sell a couple stasis tanks.
You're not coming in clearly.
Even a flight computer, though we're gonna need them, I think. Mason, how's it going? How you doing, Mason? I hope you're having a great day. Is it hop hey la la lay? Nice. I am not sure what to sell, but I think it would be a good idea. My question and my problem is here's the aircraft list of what we have, right? And I've got a bunch of laser cannons, 3 in Europe, 3 in North America so far, and then 3 in Asia. So we've got 9 laser cannons so far, right? I want 5 aircraft in each continent, and we have to protect 3 continents now: Asia, Europe, and North America. So I want 3 laser cannons, or I want 5 aircraft total in each continent for the moment. I'm sure I'll increase it later, but just for now. 3 laser cannons in each so far, and I'm crafting 2 more laser cannons, I believe it is. Yeah, 2 more, because we ordered some aircraft. So I'll put 1 probably in Europe. I'll put 1 in North America, or 1 in Asia. And then I have 1 Phoenix cannon being crafted. I'm going to put that in Asia as well. But is that too many laser cannons? And we're going to want better weapons eventually. Maybe I should have more Phoenix cannons? Not that the Phoenix Cannon is better right now, but once we do the, what is it, Phoenix Coil Guns Foundry project? Once we do that, it'll be really nice. 1 p.m., I'm waking up. Gotcha. Nice. What is that? Lurk? Lurk. I like that emote. That's cool. I actually want to do a lurking emote, but I'm not sure how to make it, what to make it, where to put it. I'm not sure, but I'd like to do one. Hydrate. That's probably a good idea, actually, right now. I had the one of the problems that I've, like, minor issue, but one of the issues I've been having this year, this winter, is sinus problems, like, constantly throughout the winter. There we go. Hydration completed. Yeah, I've been having some pretty crappy sinus issues. Normally my sinuses bother me in the winter, but this winter it's been, at least over the last month or so, it's been pretty bad. So that's why you'll see me constantly, you know, blowing my nose or something, or, you know, leaning over so you don't actually see it, but... So we have to replace this avalanche missile as well. And we have 3 weapons being crafted, so we don't have one for this person. I just don't know if I'm crafting too many lasers, not enough Phoenix. Should I just leave the avalanche missile on the one person? Honestly, don't know. I feel like I should craft another one, though. One way or another. What about a couple of stasis tanks? And then we need 23, I think, 23 credits. $23 credits. I'd rather not sell the corpses.
You should file that request directly.
We
with
have a
Dr.
decent
Vaughn,
amount, but
although I'm not sure
you know, I'm
she'll be
hoping to
very
get
open the
requests
idea.
for them. So that's why I don't want to sell those. I'd rather not sell a flight computer, but we might have to. If I sold a flight computer instead, and then instead of one stasis tank, What about the Kestrel? I'm not really... honestly, I only use one Kestrel at the moment, and we've got another... we've got the Banshee being created, which is a straight upgrade to the Kestrel. So that's a possibility.
I'm not here for your entertainment, in case you've forgotten.
Mechtoid cores. How many mechtoid cores do we need? Sheesh. Where is it? Alien artifacts. There we go. Mechtoid cores. Alright, so we need 3 for the autopsy, 8 for advanced servo motors, and then 1 per psi screen. So 11 plus 1 for each psi screen. Yeah, not sure about selling those. Ugh. I don't really want to sell my Kestrel yet, either, just in case I need it. We could sell some Illyrium. We'd only need to sell 8 Illyrium, and we've been getting quite a bit. I know we'll need it. I know we're going to need it coming up, but not this much. Let's sell that 8 Illyrium.
We're currently tracking several unidentified targets, but nothing that requires our attention just yet.
And we'll build a weapon. How about another laser cannon? Right now, they're the best weapons that we have. The Phoenix cannon is really nice for armored targets, but it's not going to be good. It's not going to be really good until we get that coil gun foundry project done. So let's build another laser. There. Now we'll have lasers or Phoenix on everything that we have, hangar-wise. All 15 aircraft. Repair bay, everything's repaired. Yes, yes. Facilities, we've got the generator coming up in 15 days. As soon as that's done, hopefully we'll be able to build a Nexus. And we can put that up right here. We're only one engineer away from building the Nexus. Let me save it. And I think we're just going to scan. Let's get ready for the covert op. Heavy UFO over Mexico. Yikes. Combat stims available for manufacture. Mech Close Combat Project available in the foundry. So this is... oh, just an increase to the kinetic strike module? Allow multiple strikes in some cases? Interesting. Alright, let's interrogate the Berserker. Because this will give us credit towards armors and stuff, and we can do the improved combat exoskeleton right after that, perhaps. That would be nice. I'd love to do alien propulsion. We can do this. Technically, we can do this now. We have the power sources. We've got all the rest of the requirements. 21 days, and then after that, we can start crafting Firestorm. I don't know. Maybe we do that soon. I'm not sure. I don't know if there's anything else I need before I can craft Firestorms. I don't remember. Alright, Berserker. Interesting. We're going to have the interceptors and the satellites up before the covert op. I didn't think that'd be the case. Or maybe not. Maybe that was just in the wrong order, I guess. Covert op is ready for extraction. Let's do it. This is a 4-person. Oh no. Discretion. Not what I was hoping for. I kind of wanted a bigger mission, but that's okay. Let's take Pedersen or Nikolova, one of the two. Possibly Nikolova? You can be our commander for this mission. That'll give us a suppression here. We can take the Jaeger. And who else? Who do we take? I was thinking an engineer. Just for some explosives. That might work. Unchained, we can take you. Smoke and mirrors and suppression, hollow targeting, so we'll have 2 people who can suppress. Oh, that's right. What do we give our Jaeger? Bring him on, probably? I'm not sure. Give me just a second, because I think I was following somebody's recommendation. Ugh. I am so sorry about the throat clearing and about the sinuses issue. Here we go. Oh no, this was for the Pathfinder, not the Jaeger. Okay. So I had recommendations for the Pathfinder, not the Jaeger, which is fine. Not a big deal. What do we have? So the Jaeger has the in the zone ability, so we can, if we kill something, easy enough, we could just keep going. As long as we keep getting kills on an uncovered or flanked target, we can get extra shots, we can get extra kills, and just keep going. So the whole idea is to do as much damage as you can, because each successive shot, the damage gets decreased, and you don't crit as well, or as often. You don't have as high a chance to crit. So, Sharpshooter, 10 crit in all situations, 10 aim against enemies in full cover. The aim against enemies in full cover is really not the thing we want to use with that. We want that 10 crit in all situations. The aim is a secondary thing, a secondary concern on this, because we're trying not to shoot at enemies in full cover. Now, I don't know if it counts an enemy that's in full cover but is flanked by this unit. I don't know if that counts as the enemy being in full cover, and so we get plus 10 aim. I don't think it does. I wouldn't think that it does, but I'm not sure. It might. Executioner, 10 aim and 10 crit against targets at or below 50% health. That's good. We can make kills much more easy, much more easily. Ranger, just the +1 extra damage, which is really nice. Aggression, 10% crit chance per enemy in sight, max +30. That helps out a ton, especially with the crit penalty that we get. And then Bring 'em On confers bonus damage on critical hits. So as long as we're critting, this is perfect. Shredder ammo is really nice, I think, for just about any unit, because every other unit in your squad gets extra damage against that target, as long as you hit. The problem I have is with this particular character, you don't want to leave it that way. You don't want to hit something and leave it for everyone else to kill. You want to get the kills with this character. So, hey Jake. How's it going, Jake? Hope you're having a good day. Yes, yeah, that's my thinking on this. So I'm thinking Bring 'em On, because each successive enemy that we kill is going to have less of a chance to get crit. But I think when we do crit, I think we have to get as much damage as possible. So I think Bring 'em On is where I'm going with this. Bring 'em On has to be the go within the zone. Yeah, that's my thought on this as well. I would love Shredder ammo, because I want at least 1 or 2 people in every squad to have some kind of Shredder. But it doesn't seem to mesh well with the Jaeger, not within the zone. So a scope so that we can hit more, high cap mags so that we can have more shots before we have to reload. It would be nice to take something like a targeting module. The extra crit chance and base damage when critting would be really nice as well. But I think hitting in the first place is the biggest concern. And then the second concern would be critting. And I think high cap mags is probably... I don't know, targeting module might be more useful, I just wish I had more. I like to take one on my infantry and one on my assault. Maybe I should just craft another one. But high cap mags, I want to hit as many times in one turn as I possibly can. Seokan, we're going to take Aegis, and what do we do with you? I think I'm going to take the Gauss rifle, because as much as I would like the alloy cannon, normally, I think I need to hit from range on this particular mission. We'll take a motion tracker. We don't need the respirator implant. Thunder, good morning. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day so far. We don't need... I don't think we need too many battle scanners, though. We've already got 2 from the perk, so I don't think we need another battle scanner here. I would like to take something else. I'm not sure what. Ginger Bearded One, good morning. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day as well. And Unchained. Hello, Unchained. Hope you're having a good day. Let's see. What am I going to take instead? Instead of a battle scanner, let's take a smoke grenade. We do have a couple of smoke grenades on Unchained. We are taking you, by the way, on this mission. Sorry about that. Jeez. Sinus is giving me so much trouble right now. What a crew. I know. No kidding. So we have smoke and mirrors, but we don't have the smoke grenade perk. So we'll take some smoke grenades. That way we can get 2. The other option would be to take some chem, which is not a bad option. Let me think about that for a minute. Aegis and heavy Gauss and what? Targeting module? Actually, on this character, Nikolova, maybe not. Probably a scope. I wouldn't mind having a med kit just in case. This is always the rough part. On a 4-person squad. But I do have 2 suppressions, so we don't have to take a gunner. Do we need that extra smoke grenade? We could take 1 chem instead, so we have 2 smoke grenades, 1 chem, 2 high explosives. Yeah, it's not the worst idea. We're gonna have to trade off suppressions, I think. And the reloads are gonna be important. Staggering the reloads. But the Jaeger should help a ton. Hopefully, anyway. I think I'm gonna save it here. I think this is the squad we're going with. It's going to be an odd mission, but it all depends on where they send us to.
Excellent.
Roadway, corridor with numerous vehicles.
Seeing your progress.
That means we're not getting a lot of cover. Most likely, we're not getting a lot of high cover. And the high explosives aren't going to be as effective. I can try to blow up a car or 2, but they're not going to actually blow up cover. They're not going to remove cover. Let's try it. Let's try it with this setup. Hopefully, it's a good get set up.
We have visual on the mission site. Setting down.
And begin assault.
We're aiming to eliminate an
Oh, it's
exalt
not
cell
a
currently operating
roadway
out of
so
South
much. It's a
Africa.
construction
We'll need to
site,
move in and
essentially.
assist our operative in acquiring the necessary data.
So we can blow up some cover. Are they using laser weapons yet?
The covert operative we deployed was interrupted by Exalt forces while attempting to gather intel from an Exalt communications relay. If our operative is going to finish the job, Strike One will have to protect them while they hack the remaining arrays. The operative must survive if we have any hope of retrieving that data. We have a new objective.
First things first, let's do the motion tracker. Alright. I don't like where this one's placed, but it could be worse. Motion tracker is showing somebody over by that tracker, that transmitter, the relay. Kind of, sort of, that direction. Somebody else off to the left a little bit. Forward and left. We could get concealment. There are a couple of spots we can get some concealment. We could also just run right up and get concealment, but I think that's going to trigger a drop-in. If I remember correctly, that's how these missions work. As soon as you get close to it, it triggers a drop-in like the next turn. You don't actually have to touch it. I think you have to just get your covert operative next to it. Could be wrong, but I think that's how it works. Let's do the motion tracker on this side. We have a couple straight ahead and one. I think this is the same one that we're seeing over by the transmitter on that side. Seokan can use low cover, but nobody else can. Not reliably. Alright, what if we go left? Any good cover? Not really. Yikes. We can go right into a spot of cover. Actually, a couple of them. Unchained, you can reach one. Nikolova cannot. So what if we dash Nikolova over? Unchained, you can take that one, and then Seokan can just move up into low cover.
That's affirmative.
Ooh, there they are. They're all clustered right around here. It's right straight ahead of us. That is kind of what I was hoping to avoid. Alright. Let's just get set up for next turn.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Heading to that location.
Overwatch.
Commander.
And you can steady Unchained just in case. And that would leave us with Muhammad here. Muhammad, move over into concealment here. We should not get flanked.
Aye, aye, Commander.
We'll see if we can take out one or two smaller groups first, and then we'll hit the transmitter. Seokan, How about you steady? No, you Overwatch.
Overwatch.
And then Muhammad, just hunker. You don't need to see anything. Not yet. We got one of them moving up. Oh no, we're in his sight range. Crap. I mean, it's a good thing that we're concealed, but we are in his sight range, so we can't move. I could throw a battle scanner. So that's an idea. We could throw a battle scanner. You do not lose concealment when you throw a battle scanner. Let's try that. In fact, I think I'll put it on top of the truck. If we can. Right about here. Yeah. I'd like it more in this corner, but can we get it there? Somehow, some way? No? Not really? Why? Why can't you bounce up here? Darn it. Alright, what about here then? What is at the front of the truck?
These Exalt operatives appear to have undergone extensive genetic enhancement, suggesting Exalt has access to meld as well as lab facilities on par with our own. However, I would never suggest we follow such an unrestrained approach to modifying the physiology of our own soldiers.
Yeah, the Rocketeer, he's modded. This Rocketeer is as well. You can see the glow. Their glow on their... all over their body. I was going to say just on their hair, it's not. It's all over the body. I wonder what they're melded with. And then they have laser weapons, so yes. They all have laser weapons. What about you? This guy does not. He's got a ballistic weapon. Interesting. But these 5 all have lasers. Yikes. Well, in that case, I'm not sure we can move up yet. I don't know. I don't know if I want to trigger them yet. I want to see where they move. However, we could get Van Damme close. Or closer. And it depends on where that guy goes too. I don't mind triggering, one extra person, but I'd rather not trigger a few extra packs. Let's move over to the right, find out what they're doing first. If they don't trigger by running into us, we maybe will trigger them next turn, depending on where they go. Overwatch, steady, steady, Overwatch. They are moving forward. All right, 49 and a 58. That's a miss, and that's a miss, I believe. Yep. That sucks.
Still in play.
Oh, you guys suck. And we're gonna have another act. Oh, okay, no. It doesn't look like that pod activated.
Target acquired.
Really? He double moved? He double moved so that he could activate, really? We might have to hit the transmitter this turn. And Unchained is probably too far away to throw a grenade that's actually going to do anything. We have to move left as well, so we're going to end up activating that other pack. Because I need to get closer here so that I can get a flank on this guy and a decent shot. And then if we can blow up some of their cover, maybe we can get a few kills. My biggest concern is the Rocketeers. Because they can fire their rockets even if they are disarmed. And that's going to be the biggest issue. Maybe we can move up and throw a chem grenade on a couple of them in the back. Yeah, and Nikolova can't even see anybody beyond who we already plan on killing with Van Damme. Huh. Alright. Let's do it. Let's move up. We will disarm them by the end of the turn. Most likely.
Moving out.
Pretty sure we're going to have to.
Hostile contact confirmed.
Cluster up more, guys. Cluster up more. 100% shot over here. So we'll take the flanked one first. Easy enough. 21 crit. Wow. That was a big crit.
Moving.
Yeah, I think we just need to get up as close as we can with everybody. High explosive grenade. Ooh, that might take out enough cover to give us some decent shots. Maybe.
Batter up!
Only two, I think? Yep. Only two of them became unflanked, or became flanked. Became stripped of their cover. So I suppose we'll take those two shots. That's 11. That's a kill. This guy. 15 crit. That's a kill.
Ammo nearing depletion.
What's next? I could use a flamethrower. It would only catch two of them, but we could do that. We could put a chem grenade on two of them. Nikolova could take two shots from where you are. Or we could take a final shot with Van Damme, have Nikolova command him to reload. We should be okay if one rocket goes through, but not two. It's unfortunate they're so far apart. For the two Rocketeers, I'd love to get the chem grenade on both of them at the same time, but yeah. Yeah, let's just throw a chem grenade on these two. It's a shame we can't get another kill, another flanked kill, so that we could do another in the zone and then reload. But I'm always going to want one more shot. We could move up and suppress one of the Rocketeers, perhaps.
I'm on it, Commander.
That might actually work. Yeah, we could suppress this guy. The suppression would shorten his rocket shot, so it's highly likely we wouldn't have to worry about it. I'm gonna do that. And that leaves us a couple of choices. Either I take a shot or I reload. I think I'm gonna one for all and then reload. And then we'll turn off their weapons.
Cover position here. Reloading weapons.
Here we go.
Our operative is ready to hack one of the Exalt relays, Commander. We just have to activate it and that data will be ours.
So we hack it and then we rush, dash over, and try to get the next one. We're not going to get it in one turn, though. Most likely. I don't think so.
We've successfully hacked the relay, Commander, while also disrupting Exalt's communication system. We'll need to keep looking for any nearby relays to get the remaining data.
Oh no! Tell me he's not gonna be... he's not gonna have to reload. There was one guy over there. Seriously?
Hostile targets are retreating.
He moved. Ah, the Rocketeer moved in the acid. And now he's doing what? Oh, he's double moving? Really? So we've got a fair amount of reloads so far. Wow, he must have dashed. Ah, good. So the sniper did have to reload.
Additional contacts are inbound on Strike One's current position, Commander.
Another Rocketeer. That's annoying. And yeah, we cannot get to this in one turn. So what do we do about that? What in the world do I do about that? I don't know. Seokan can get into a somewhat decent position.
Heading there now. Got something over here.
Are you kidding me? How many of these pricks are there?
X-ray on the move. They're flanking us.
Holy crap. How many enemies? This is insane. Look at this list right up at the top here. What in the hell? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 so far. Yeah, it's raiding men. Yes. They can send less dudes. That would be very nice. I'm not sure if we can do it this way. I'm not sure if this mission is going to work out doing it this way. This guy needs to die? Like, what the hell? Exalt missions are always clown cars. In Long War, they're bounced around always being hacked, so they can't do anything. Yeah, except they can't always be hacked, and that's bullshit. Like, how am I supposed to always hack them? Like, this doesn't work. You can't use this. This isn't a transmitter you can push. Right? In missions like this, the only 2 transmitters that work, as far as I know, are the ones that are marked. They're the only 2 that actually can do anything. If I could use this to hack and turn off their weapons, that would be fantastic. But in a 4-person mission, it's, as far as I know, it's impossible to have them hacked every turn. Honestly, I think we just have to go all the way behind this transmitter. Yeah, you need to have a route to go hack, evac, or you just have no fun. And that's exactly it. There is no way to do that in this mission at all. There's no way to hack, evac. It's just not going to work. If I had an assault that I could run and gun with, maybe? Sure. And so I get that. With all the people who have mentioned that they use assaults for this, absolutely. That might work here. But then there's no way I'm getting from here all the way to the evac zone in one turn. That's not going to happen. And run and gun is only a one-trick pony as far as that goes. So I'd have to do exactly what I did, like move up and just not be seen, or we were actually seen, but we were concealed. So an assault's not going to have that. So we would end up getting seen and trigger on the previous turn, and then we'd have to move up. Hopefully he doesn't go on Overwatch. We have to move up, hit the transmitter, then wait a turn, and then run and gun, or try to move into a better position of cover with the assault and get shot at because we revealed something, and then run and gun and grab this. But then we're stuck here. So that's my problem with assaults, is you don't have concealment when the scouts do. You don't have lightning reflexes, so you can't run overwatches. But the benefit is you have run and gun, so if this was an assault right now, I could run and gun and hit this transmitter. And that is true, but then run and gun has a 2-turn cooldown. So I see the benefit of an assault. I'm just a little iffy about using them in my game, just because of the way I use it. I don't know. But regardless, I don't think we have a choice. I think we have to move all the way up here, and whatever he's going to do, he's going to do. Hopefully he doesn't find a place where he can... Exalt is not disabled for next turn. No, they reloaded the turn just before mine. They reloaded. So next turn, they're fine. Next turn, they can shoot. We don't really have any other option here. I have to get Mohammed in place. Yeah, there is nothing left that we can do. I could move essentially right here and get a flank on 2 people. Maybe 3 if we can see that guy. With Van Damme. But that doesn't do anything for the 3 Rocketeers that we have available right now. 1, 2, and 3. And I freaking hate Exalt Rocketeers. Can I get the officer in range to command the hack? I don't think so. I'm not positive, but I don't think so.
Heading out.
So we've got 1, 2, and apparently that one does not count as a flank. For no reason. It should, this definitely one hell of an absolute certainty should count as a flank. That's total crap. Oh, that is so much crap. Alright, we kill this guy. 19 crit, that's the kill, and this guy...
Neutralized.
21 crit. Now what? I mean, I suppose now we could go for one of the Rocketeers. That's all we've got. Seokan can go for this Rocketeer, but you're already flanked on this guy by this guy, so there's that. The officer is right here. This is the officer that I have targeted right now, and the transmitter's all the way over here, so there's no way in hell. Unchained has 1 grenade, but it doesn't look like we can blow up anybody's cover. Yeah, oh, it was a great idea, Jake and Entropies. Yeah, to command the hack would have been a fantastic idea. Unchained can't throw that. It's my lucky grenade. Nice. Oh, no, just no. We might have to suppress again, but can we? Is there a place I can suppress from? If I move right here, I can suppress this Rocketeer. But then what? Oh, this sucks so bad. This guy's ruining everything. Because if not, I could just stay here, fire at one of the Rocketeers, and it wouldn't be so bad. This guy is ruining everything. Nikolova.
On the move.
So right up here, probably suppress. Unchained. Up here, I suppose. And you can only see one enemy, period. Well, that's ridiculous. We could put a grenade on him, just to reduce his aim a little bit, I suppose. Otherwise, it's not really going to do much. I don't know what else to do.
Batter up.
3 damage. Which is almost nothing. Probably suppress that Rocketeer. I think we have to move back with Sailcon, which is really a shame.
Heading there now.
And then take a 70% shot on the one Rocketeer here, maybe? Can you kill him? Yes, you can. Good. So we've one Rocketeer out of the way, at least.
Hostiles down.
Which means our suppression is actually not going to do anything. I mean, it is. But he's already got acid, so maybe we command? We could command the Jaeger to either take another shot or reload. I'm going to command the Jaeger. We're going to, I think, take another shot. Probably the 74 here. It's either that or go one for all and reload. And if we do this, we only get one shot next turn. What about Flamethrower? No. No, can't actually hit anyone with Flamethrower right now. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, Jake. Get another gun off the board. So, probably this guy. 74%. Good kill. Let's see what they do. Rocketeer with acid.
Hostiles are pulling back.
What's he doing? He's moving back. Okay. And then what? This guy moves over and reloads. That sniper... Oh, you little prick. 32%. That's a miss. Thank goodness, we got lucky.
We got new contacts moving in, Commander.
Yeah, figures they're over here. Yup. Look at that, they're loading it up next to the transmitter. Because of course they are. So we're gonna hack it.
Commander,
Come on,
we've recovered
hack
the
it.
last of the data. We just need to get our operative to the evac zone. Objectives updated.
And where do we go? We don't really need cover, but actually we can go here. That's probably the closest.
Got it. Move it.
All right. How far away are we? We need, what, 2 tiles back? I think we just have to get out, period. I just don't know if I want to be in low cover and try to run it. Depends. It depends on if they move up in Overwatch. It's because I could come back here, Overwatch, and anybody that moves up might take damage. Or I could just dash as far back as possible. Oh yeah, that's true. You're right, Jake. They can't. They can't Overwatch because they have to reload. That is very true. Well, let's do this then. Since everybody can get into a place where they can dash out next turn, let me move everyone into the open. As far back as we can, but pretty much in the open.
Heading out. I'm rolling.
Ooh, you're a ways away. 1, 2... you need what? Like 4 or 5 tiles? About
Okay.
here. Straight back. Ooh, this is gonna be close. I think I'm just gonna have to dash. I want to sit here and Overwatch, but I think it's too far away. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6. What do you think? Is the dash straight up double? So if I move straight back, I should be able to dash out next turn, right? I'd like to Overwatch just to get another kill if we can. Another kill or two. Especially if they have to reload next turn anyway. But I think he can dash out next turn, if I'm not mistaken. I'm going to save it in case I'm wrong, because I am curious. But I'm pretty sure we can dash out next turn.
Eyes peeled.
Got it. I'm on it.
If they move up, maybe we can get a kill.
Hostile targets are retreating.
38%. That's not a great shot. Nope, that's alright. That missed. Yeah, Jake, I'm pretty sure you're right.
Auto damage on selected target.
He reloaded. This guy took some acid damage and moved away, and then reloaded, took some more acid damage. Interesting. He
Hostile
reloaded,
contacts
and that's
closing at
it.
Strike One's position, Commander.
Oh, see, look at that. Drop in on Overwatch. Are you kidding me? Jerks. And oh, we got the kill apparently, though. Nikolova got the kill off screen. Nice. I'm glad I Overwatched there. I'm glad I moved everybody back in Overwatch then. But they dropped in more heavies. That's ridiculous. How many heavies are on the map? 1 heavy here, and 3 elite heavies, and then I think we killed at least... I know we killed at least 1. I think a second one died too. But even if it was just 1, that'd be 4, 5 heavies. Yikes. Let's get Mohammed out of here.
Moving to designated position.
Excellent work, Commander.
Goodbye.
The operative and our latest batch of
Nikolova.
intel are secure. We can have Strike One remain in the area to eliminate any other
Seokan.
hostile units, or get them to the evac zone for extraction.
Unchained.
Objective updated.
And Van Damme. There you go, Van Damme. Oh yeah, he's well within dash range. Okay then, and we have nobody to shoot at, so let's... what do you do? Just end turn? If you click end turn, does that give you the evac option? I've never done this before. I've never clicked end turn while I had somebody active, so I'm just curious. Yes. Okay, perfect. Extract units. Get out of there. Only 8 killed, and that's a terrible rating. Yeah. Whoever's rating this, whoever's actually filling out the reports and rating our performance on missions, yeah, let's see you do better.
Not a scratch on anyone. The troops are better than I thought.
Nikolova's out for 5 days, everybody else is out for 4, 3. No promotions. Mohammed's out for 4, and a credit reward of 150. Panic reduced in South Africa by 1. 4 weapon fragments, 2 meld, and Exalt Intelligence.
Exalt intel decryption complete. Eliminating statistical improbabilities for
Very nice.
possible Exalt location.
So we finished the mission. I'll mark that down. the day that we finish the mission. We know that the base is not in, what, 7 different places? So we got 7 out of the 16 eliminated. Not too bad. We could do another intel scan right away for 50. Why? Why is it so cheap right away? That has me a little concerned. Should I be scanning right away? Normally it's not... Well, I don't know, actually, normally how it is, because I usually don't have credits. I usually don't look at this right away after a mission. So, and I either don't have credits to do a scan, or when I do look at it, or I just don't notice. 50 credits to do another scan right away.
Things are definitely picking up out there. We'll have to monitor
I
our
suppose if you
available resources
have
carefully.
If you have the agents, this is a thing to consider. I suppose if you have the agents available, if you have enough soldiers available to take on these missions, that doing another intel scan right away, it's just going to get you closer to the base assault faster. And sure, it means you're going to load up on missions for a bit, but you can get closer to the base assault faster. And I wonder if that's a tactic, if that's an actual strategy to use. Do as many scans as quickly as you can, as long as you have the soldiers to do it. Take as many covert ops missions as you can, front-loaded, so you can get to the base assault faster. And once you get there, maybe if you do it quick enough, you can keep them from getting all the best equipment and, you know, all the best gene mods and stuff like that. Maybe you can keep them at a lower tech level. Oh no! Hold on, one
Central
second.
here. No. No, we're tracking
Cover
several
for the
contacts, but nothing
clicky
like that.
button came off of
All
my
right, we'll
pen.
look into it.
What the heck? Weird. Yeah, I don't know. I wonder if that's a tactic that you could use. I also wonder if I can glue this on, because it doesn't seem to want to stay. Huh. Either way. Well, that has me a little bit concerned. The fact that it's so cheap. It is the 3rd of September, so we finished the mission on 9/3, which means we should scan again somewhere around the 10th, 11th. th 11th, 12th, something like that, perhaps. Let me save it here. We can delete this one too. Oh, I didn't save it at the beginning of the mission, did I? I don't think I did. Oops. Oh well. Not a big deal. Either that or I overwrote the save. I don't think we have enough I don't think we have enough people to do another covert ops mission right away. I'd be worried about setting another squad up for that. Entropies had a question about something that I mentioned during a previous stream. All right, what's up? What is your question? I was trying to get a covert assault set up. This one, actually, Gilbert Legal. I was trying to get a covert assault set up. So, will to survive, steadfast. You mentioned how to kind of control Overwatch shots. Okay. Okay. What do you mean? And what's the question? I think I might remember what you're talking about. The order of Overwatch shots. Yes. Okay. So I've mentioned a couple of things about that topic. So what's your question? Steadfast and will to survive. What would we even take at Sergeant, though? Yeah, I guess you could take rapid fire. 2 pistol shots would be nice. It's just not going to do a ton of damage. So not all of the other Overwatch shots shoot at the same target. Right. Yeah. So I figured that's what you were talking about. What is your question, though? Is your question, how do you do that? How do you go about doing that? If that's the case, so there's a couple of options to do that. One would be to stagger your placement of your characters in the map so that as enemies come in, so like if you have, let's say it's, make it easy. It's a linear map, right? A linear map up and down, and you have enemies coming in at you from the top. If you stagger your placement of your soldiers, so you have one here, one here, one here, and just further back, right? Then the first enemy that comes in will get Overwatch shot by the closest one, because it triggers based on distance. So as soon as they enter your Overwatch range, you can shoot with that first soldier. And that'll only trigger the one Overwatch. And then if that misses, the soldier and the enemy keeps moving in closer, the next soldier should be able to get an Overwatch shot if they get close enough. But the risk there is if your soldiers aren't lined up pretty precisely, if they're not lined up perfectly, then depending on where the enemy moves, you might not get all of your soldiers to Overwatch. So if the first one misses and the guy doesn't move in close enough for the second one to be in Overwatch range, you only get one Overwatch shot. It sucks. The rest of your Overwatch might be wasted. The other way to do it is line of sight. So if you have a soldier that has line of sight on the enemy coming in and they can Overwatch, great. And then you have another soldier off to the side whose line of sight is blocked by a little bit of a corner or something, a little bit of terrain, and the enemy comes in, and so the first soldier can see them coming in and takes the Overwatch shot, and let's say they miss. The enemy then comes in a little further, and now they're past the terrain that was blocking line of sight. That second soldier over here can now see and get an Overwatch shot. But again, it depends on how far they're going to move in. It's all about line of sight and distance. Now, if you want to work within the rules of the game as it's set up, that's the way to do it, right? There is another option. There's a mod out there, probably a few, but there's at least one mod that I know of that I can't remember the name of at the moment. But if you search for it on the Nexus, you should be able to find a mod that allows your Overwatches to happen one at a time, no matter how many Overwatches you have set up. So you can have all of your soldiers in one clump, and all of them can see the enemy move in, and the mod makes it so that only one soldier takes a shot. And if that shot kills the enemy, the rest of them stay on Overwatch. If that shot misses, then it moves to the next soldier, and that soldier takes an Overwatch shot. It's a mod that allows that to happen. I can't remember the name of it. I saw it on the Nexus somewhere. I came across it somewhere. But I think the reason why I didn't download that mod is because it was bundled in with a bunch of other mods that I didn't want to play around with yet. I think it was integrated in something else. So it may or may not be hard to find. But it does exist. So that's another option. I do want to play around with that option because that's the way it should work. I think. Ideally, anyway. Oh, you are quite welcome, Entropies. No problem at all. I hope it wasn't... I know it was a long-winded explanation, and I apologize for that, but I hope it wasn't too long-winded. I tend to get a little verbose in my explanations of things, just because I like the nuance and the intricacies of how things work. So when I tend to explain something, I like to get into like a lot of detail if I can. I try to hold back. I do. Plus, I always, and this is a personal problem. For almost my entire life, I've always felt like I don't explain things well. Like I don't explain my thoughts very well, and it doesn't come out very well. So I've always felt that people have a hard time understanding what I say, or how I think. That's just a thing. That's just a personal thing for me. I feel like very few people ever truly understand my thinking process, So I'll say things multiple times in different ways because I feel like it didn't come out right. And unfortunately for the people around me, quite often it makes them feel like it makes them feel like I think they're stupid. But that's not it. That's not it at all. When I'm talking to somebody, it's not, and I explain something multiple times, it's not because I think you're dumb and don't understand or, can't understand or something like that. It's because I know I don't say it right. At least I feel like it. Yeah, see, you know exactly what I'm talking about? You do the same thing? Yeah. It's good to know that I'm not the only one who does it, but at the same time, it's something I struggle with a lot. And that's the most important thing to me is absolutely do not want anyone to think that I do it because I think you're dumb. Or I do it because I think, you're not going to understand my brilliance. Or, something stupid like that. I am not like that at all. I don't try, and, mansplaining and, all of that stuff. That's not what I do. It's not the reason I do it. I don't do it because of the other person. I do it because of me. I do it because of my failings in communicating my thoughts. Jake, I can relate to that conversation dynamic so much. Yeah. And it's funny because the more I've talked about it, the more I've realized I'm not the only one who does it. I thought for most of my life, this is just me. Everybody else seems to communicate just fine. But it's nice. It's nice to know I'm not the only one. Anyway, yeah, so I don't know if we should send out another mission right away. I feel like I'm going to put myself in a lot of trouble. We're not going to have the amount of soldiers that we should available for other missions. So, often thought about taking speech class or some class to help. Yeah, I want to look into some kind of communication training, effective methods of communication, that kind of thing. Sometimes it's difficult to explain things. It happens. It does. It absolutely does, Jake. We can't do officer promotions yet. There was one officer that I wanted to promote, but we haven't taken that person on a mission yet, right? It was a medic. Sareva, yes. So Sareva needs a mission or two before we can promote them. Other than that, all of our billets are taken. We could get up some more money and buy the regimental officers one. But I don't think we're ready for that yet. Not just that we can't promote to the next officer rank, but also that some of our previous soldiers, I don't think have enough missions to get promoted even further than they are yet. I definitely want to promote Martin Moore again. Martinez, I want to get another promotion to, sure. And Jalal. And then I'd like to bring up the last one. Who did I say it was? Sareva. I'd like to bring up Sareva through the ranks as well. The 45 will at Corporal could be better. So I'm not super happy with that because, I mean, even if you look at, Serrano has 47, and Serrano's not a medic, who should have more will. Also, Sareva has the will-granting perks, I believe. Oh, no, I didn't. Ooh, I didn't take it with Sareva. That's why Sareva has 45 will. I set up Sareva as just a basic, useful medic. Whereas the will-granting perks are a little less useful. I mean, Steadfast is nice, don't get me wrong. But Revive is especially with Red Fog, Revive is less useful, I think. And then Ready for Anything is, again, another But we really can't set up a medic to use Ready for Anything very well, because we can't give them rapid reaction, because Revive gives 2 will. So if you just pick all the will perks, you miss out on that. That row has nothing, this row has nothing, and then this one is just the extra conditioning. So it's not until you get down here where they start becoming more useful. No, Snowy Ghost Man. No, thank you. You, not only do you get blocked and banned, you are getting reported. It's not, I mean, it probably won't really do much, but... Where is it? Hold on. Spam, malicious links, or bot accounts. There you go. Bot account. And submit report. And block. Because, of course. Not that it matters a ton. I think a lot of these bot accounts and stuff have ban evasion software, blocks evasion software, that kind of thing. I've heard that happens fairly often. But all we can do is try. Yes, I don't think we do any more officer promotions yet. That's a little ways away. What else? The request we can't do. Laser rifles. I'm not giving up my laser rifles. Not yet. We don't really use them, but once we get into the base assaults, when our base gets assaulted, I'd like to have that Foundry project done. That gives you... here it is, 40 credits. I mean, we could do that right now. 40 credits and 20 credits means we can use our laser weapons on the base personnel and phalanx armor as well. I mean, it's only 60 credits. I don't really have a use for this at the moment. And I want this anyway, later. Yeah, why not? It only takes a couple of days to complete, but I don't want to wait and then forget. I think base assaults are still a ways away, though. So that's why I'm hesitating. I mean, technically, this is not the right idea. And don't take my advice on doing this at all. Like, this is the only reason I'm considering doing this is because I have a feeling I'll forget if I don't do it. It's not the best strategy. I should wait until I'm ready to do a base assault on their bases, because I think their assault on us doesn't happen until after that. I think. But if I don't, I'm gonna forget. I'm gonna do it. UFO scanners. I don't know how useful this is. You know? Jake, they can definitely assault you before you assault them? Really? Okay. Keep an eye on the meld you collect? Why? Is it... You mean like the meld I collect during a mission? If it's like a huge amount and then it drops down to almost nothing, that means they spent a bunch of resources and they might be assaulting me? That's my thought on how that would happen. If I see like 15 meld per canister and then all of a sudden, you know, it's down to like 5. Oh, okay. So if they're steadily above 25 or so for a while, there's a good chance they're saving to assault you. Okay. All right, that's a better indication. That's good to know. Thank you. So UFO scanners, it really just says what. It says what? What health it has? Yeah, I think all it tells you is how much damage it has sustained so far. Like, it tells you what its health is like, and I'm guessing it gives you. I don't know because I don't remember ever doing this. So I'm guessing that it gives you the same kind of information about your health or about the alien craft health as it does about your aircraft health. So it's got that, picture of the craft that fills up with damage. That would be my guess. And if that's how it works, then I don't really need it. We could do like mag pistols and rail pistols would help with our covert op specialist if we're going to shoot with the covert op specialist. But is it worth it? And they're not very expensive. The only other time this would help is if we need the pistol to get a capture, but we don't want the pistols to crit when we're trying for a capture. That's been a problem. The aim would be nice, but maybe not the crit. I don't
The
know.
foundry is already warmed up. I'll make sure to notify you as soon as
I think we
production
hold
is
off on
finished.
those again for a bit. I want to augment somebody else. I've been holding off because I don't know who to augment. Part of me wants to augment Pedersen. Just because I haven't been able to get I haven't played around with it as much as I should have, but I haven't been able to fix the covering fire thing here. I wanted to fix it and give him, like, hollow targeting. Or maybe flush, but probably hollow targeting. And I just haven't been able to get the dev console to work to actually fix this yet. We promote you to Tech Sergeant, though. What would we give you? Rapid fire, 2 shots with a minus 15 aim penalty. Your aim is kind of meh at the moment. Or double tap. Double tap would be nice. Rapid fire, there's no cooldown, but it's just a 15 aim penalty right off the top. And right now, that brings you down to 59. Yikes. So, I don't think rapid fire is going to work. Not for Pedersen. Because even if we get up, even once we get to Master Sergeant, I still don't think your aim's going to be good enough to really make good use of rapid fire. I think double tap is the way to go here. And if we were going to do ready for anything, I would probably say opportunist would be a necessity. Does suppression count as a shot? No. Suppression counts as its own thing. So, are you talking about for double tap? So if you double tap, if you shoot at the beginning of your turn, and you didn't move, you didn't do anything, and you just shoot, double tap allows you to get the second shot. Use your second action as a shot, so that if your first shot does not end your turn, which normally it would, you cannot double tap, you cannot shoot, and then do anything else. Double tap does not allow you to do anything other than shoot on your second action. You can't reload, you can't overwatch, you can't even hunker down, you can't do anything. You can only take a shot. But it's a passive ability, so it's always there. And the nice part about it is if you don't actually shoot for that second action, if you just end turn and you don't take a shot, it does not put double tap on cooldown. You'll still have double tap available for next turn. So it doesn't trigger the cooldown. It's really nice. Rapid fire is no cooldown, so you can do it every turn, I think, if I remember correctly. You could do it every turn, but it's a 15 aim penalty for each shot. And rapid fire is different in one other way. Rapid fire is not passive. Rapid fire is an active ability. You actually have to click it and tell the game you're doing rapid fire this turn. And then it automatically uses both actions to shoot. So you don't get a choice. Your first and second shot, if your first shot kills the enemy, it doesn't matter. You still used rapid fire. Now, as far as I can tell, the good thing about that is if your first shot kills the enemy, you don't actually use the ammo for the second shot. I might be wrong on that one. I'm not sure. I don't know for sure. But yeah, rapid fire is an active ability instead of a passive. I just don't like this 15 aim penalty for Pedersen. So I think we're going to go with double tap. But even then, yeah, 79 aim is not great. I wish I could fix this. Because the other thing is, hollow targeting works really well with double tap, because your first shot, you don't get the bonus, the 10 aim bonus. But your second shot with double tap, you actually get the 10 aim bonus. And if you have Shredder, which some of my other gunners do have, they have this whole side. Or at least hollow targeting, Shredder, and double tap. Your first shot, you put up hollow targeting, and you hit, and you can shred them. And then for your second shot with double tap, you get the bonus for hollow targeting and the bonus damage from shred, which is fantastic. Gunners aren't typically accurate enough to eat the aim penalty on rapid fire anyway. Yeah, I agree, Jake. Absolutely. Double tap is great at Gervais. And if you use an LMG, you can't move and shoot to benefit from it. Right. Right. So that's the other thing. Jake makes a really good point. Rapid fire would be really good for things like assaults, right? Because you get up close, the aim penalty doesn't mean nearly as much as it does from, somebody shooting from a distance. But with a gunner, if you use the saw, the short range, or short weapon where you can move and shoot, you could move up closer to an enemy and take a rapid fire shot, 2 shots, and use it kind of like an assault in that way. But if you take the LMG, you can't move and shoot, so you're better off taking double tap anyway. I wish I could fix him, though. It's either fix him or mech him. One of the two. Because covering fire just is not useful on this guy at all. I have not used it once so far. In 14 missions, I don't think I've used, well, however many. 12 missions, or however many it took to get him to Lance Corporal. I haven't used covering fire, not once, I don't think. So I really want to change that to hollow targeting. But having heat ammo on him is pretty nice. Heat ammo, Ranger, double tap. Is that what XCOM's teaching us? The dismemberment is how you fix people? Sometimes, I guess. I mean, you could look at it that way, or you could look at it as augmentation. Cybernetic enhancement is how you fix people. But I do want to try a gunner mech. I actually want to try one mech of every class. We just don't have enough of every class to mech somebody of every class. We've already done a scout and a sniper. So I would need to bring up another Rocketeer, because I want at least 3 Rocketeers. So I'd need to bring up another one to mech. A gunner, I'd probably want to bring up another gunner as well. Rank up another gunner as well, because 7 is barely enough for what I'm doing now. I take a gunner on almost every mission. I would like to try a gunner for a medic, or a mech for a medic. I'm not sure how any of these work, though. The only ones I know how they work at all is the first two, the Jaeger and the Pathfinder, because I just don't have enough experience with any of the rest of these. Archers are pretty sick. Archers are, what, the Rocketeer version? I think, if I remember the list correctly, I think that's right. I think Rocketeers turn into Archers. The Medic turns into, I think somebody mentioned Guardian? I don't know what the Gunner turns into. Maybe that was the Gunner. I don't remember. And then Engineer, Assault, and Infantry. I would like to try a mech of every kind. And I'd like to do it in this playthrough if I can. I need to get another person of some kind. Sergeant. So we have a sergeant here that we could turn into something. What would we put this person, or set this person up as? 3 health is ridiculous. Maybe this would be our mech. Maybe we could turn Geronimo here into a mech of some kind. Because the 3 health is just ridiculous. Gunner mech is Goliath? Okay. Thank you. 14 move, 31 will is, you know, meh anyway. 66 aim, again, it's like 1 point above average. The move is decent. What would I make Geronimo if we're going to make him something? Him or her? Is it a her? Her. Ruby. What would we make you? I don't like your health for an assault. The rest of your stats are good for an assault. Scout, no. Gunner, no. Your health just doesn't lend itself to anything. I mean, maybe a sniper, but your aim isn't good enough, in my opinion. Maybe an engineer. I don't know. I might just turn Geronimo into something and then mech you right away. It's NG Shogun. Oh yeah, Shogun. That's right. Thank you. Infantry's Valkyrie and Assault is Marauder. Nice. And we've got a specialist. We've got 1 specialist left. So 2 people that have not been assigned a class so far. Brianna Pierce as a specialist, and then who has average stats because she was recruited when we were using strict screening. But I took that off. It's just not as interesting. And then we got Geronimo here from a request. Or I think it was a council mission. Now that I remember, I think it was a council mission. I think I'm gonna make somebody into a Rocketeer and then mech them. Gunner. We could mech Pedersen. That wouldn't be bad. He'd only drop down to Sergeant, right? I just hate to lose another Gunner with double tap, because double tap is so nice. It's really powerful. Let's wait until we get the next armor, the next mech armor. Lots of people return to active duty. We've got hangar. We've got an aircraft ready. Yes, Raven 13, rename Wraith. Wraith Hugland. We don't have any weapons to put on you yet. Nope. Not yet. Not yet. 14 and 15 are here as well. Shackle Cameron. And Voodoo Vargas. I like that one. Voodoo Vargas. Alliteration is usually interesting. Not always, but usually. Alright, we're just waiting on our weapons then. abduction
Commander,
site.
we're receiving several
Light
urgent
80
requests
credits.
for assistance. There are
In
abductions in
Australia.
progress at each marked site on the hologlobe.
Fair enough. We have a satellite up over Australia, though, don't we? So why did we not get it? Why did we not see what happened? Give me just 1 second. I gotta check something real quick. Okay. There. That works. Why did we not see the UFO? Oh well. Entropies, gotta take off. Thanks for the stream and for answering questions. You are quite welcome, Entropies. Have a great day, and I'll see you again soon. Thanks for being here. Let's take Glover. Have a good night and a good session. Thank you. Thank you. We're gonna try. This is a light, so... Not that it's going to be a cakewalk, but I would like to take people that have less experience and rank them up for a light abduction mission. So let's take Serrano, since she's our, I think, lowest ranking, or one of the lowest ranking scouts. I might take an alloy cannon with you. Take a motion tracker and probably... Oh, you may not have the battle scanner perk, do you? No, you do not. Maybe we take the motion tracker on someone else. Gunner. I like taking gunners. We can take... Ooh, who is close? Delgado's actually fairly close to a rank. So we could take Delgado. She's getting there. Ooh, Malikov. Malikov is really close. We'll take Malikov. Mostly just want to use you for suppression anyway. Aegis and the Gauss auto rifle. We'll take the implant and... You're at 13 move. Do we take a motion tracker? Yeah, probably a motion tracker. Because a motion tracker is not going to prevent us from suppressing, but a smoke grenade would. Motion tracker does not take any actions to use, whereas a smoke grenade does. So if we can get smoke grenades on other people, I'll do that. I would love a capture engineer. Xenorath. We can take Xenorath, and then our other capture engineer is... where is she? Where is she? Did I pass? Right by her? I think I did. Where'd you go? Hold on. Delgado? Was it? I'm trying to remember the name. I think it was Delgado. Slova, Isaacson, and Sunda. DeWitt. Duarte, that's what it was. Duarte. Duarte's our other capture engineer. I think we have one more in training. But was it DeWitt? Where's DeWitt? DeWitt is down here. DeWitt. I don't remember. But we might want to take DeWitt anyway. We could take DeWitt anyway. Sunda, I'm just curious. Sunda was not. Ibanez was not. Kozlova is not. And Isaacson is not. I've got a few shooty or suppressy gunners, or engineers. Shooty/suppressy engineers. Yeah, I think we'll just take DeWitt. We'll see. I mean, DeWitt can bring some explosives. Zenarath can take, you know, the probably chem grenades and the arc thrower. I don't know if we'll take the Aegis, though. I don't know if we take the Aegis armor on you. Maybe. We'll see. We need it on the gunner and scout, and then the assault. Who's close to a rank assault-wise? Anyone? Not really. Ooh, Legal is. And Wei is not too far off. I would like to take Martin Moore on this mission. But is that going to be too many low-ranked people? You know what? We'll take Gamid. Gamid can make up for it a little bit. And then we'll take a lower-ranked infantry. That would be Lee. And an assault. Lower-ish ranked assault. Yeah, Legal can get a rank up here. Most likely. The assault's pretty easy to set up. Just about the same thing every time, so that's good. Gamid and Lee. Gamid is definitely a really good crit infantry, so we give you these heavy Gauss rifle, targeting module, and scope. Lee, you get Carapace, Gauss rifle, scope, and motion tracker. Moore, Carapace, laser rifle. Since we don't have any more Gauss, should probably craft another Gauss weapon. And a med kit and a smoke grenade. So we'll have one smoke, two more on Zenarath. That's 3. I think everyone's set up except DeWitt. Carapace, laser rifle, AP and HE, since you're just a basic grenadier. And they're not going to do much damage. This is the problem. We're not really going to do a lot of damage with your grenades, simply because you don't have the skills. You don't have Sapper, you don't have, Mayhem, an extra 2 damage on grenades. You don't have any of the really good stuff. You don't have heat warheads. So your grenades are going to do, 3-4 damage, maybe. Maybe. But at least we have them. Everyone has armor, everyone has lasers or better. think this is the team. We have 3 smoke grenades, 2 chem, 2 AP, and 2 HE. I'm going to save it. And we'll give it a try. Here we go.
Dropship has arrived.
Begin assault.
Australia has sent a number of requests for assistance.
Okay, I know this
so
map
that's our next drop
well
site.
enough.
Alien activity continues to surge within several major cities. Our response is crucial to minimizing the spread of panic.
This is Big Sky. Strike team has reached
Where did
AO.
they start us?
Requesting authorization to deploy.
Solid copy, Big Sky. Strike
Oh,
one is
on
cleared
this
to
side.
engage.
Okay, so the cafe is over here. So this is the ice cream shop. Cafe is over here. I think we move... So we can move either left down the side of the building or right and use the truck as cover, but the problem I have with using the truck is between the truck and the building there's very little. There's, you know, a bunch of low cover, but that's it. Save us or we're gonna panic. Fair enough. And who in the world made that emote? Because holy crap. Somebody's baby screaming or crying. Aw. I mean, it's cute. Don't get me wrong, but still, I don't know. Anyway. Did I save the game? No. I was going to forget again. Let's save it over the covert action. Who cares? The covert extraction was, you know... I don't know that I'm going to want to replay that. It's a global emote? Okay. That makes me feel a little better about it, kind of, sort of, but at the same time, come on, Twitch. You could do better. Motion tracker. Motion tracker, there it is. We see nothing. It's going to be just 5 tiles out of visual range is what we can see here, so perhaps there could be an enemy just outside the radar range. I'm going to take the chance, and I'm going to move Woo Jin Lee up to the truck, or to the SUV. Everybody else is kind of going to scooch into the building that way, depending on if we see
Solid
something.
copy.
We do. Alright, it's not revealed yet, lucky enough. It's just outside of our sight range. But it's in... It looks like it's in the cafe area. If that's the case, we're going to move in diagonally. Because, like, from here... Oh, it's not in the cafe. Well, it's not further into the cafe area. It's actually off to the right a little bit from here. So, straight up this way and over here? Yeah, it might be right there. So if the enemies are right there, as long as I don't move up past this line, I should be okay. DeWitt.
Heading
go
to
there.
that location.
Serrano. Serrano. What kind of cover are we looking at? Heavy on that side. If we have to take them from this direction, what's the best way to do it? Back here we would get it 1, 2, 3 high cover spots. Maybe 4, depending on how far up they move. If we move up, we get 1, maybe 2. I think this would be too far. To expect to be able to get to that wall, I think is too far. We might have to split somebody off to the truck over here. Or if we can get them to come to us, we've got a spot behind the alien device, 2 behind the SUV, or in front of the SUV. 1 here and 1 here. That's possible.
Heading out.
That's it. It's doable, I think. This way. So we'll move here with Malikov, and then we move basically straight over into the corner, I think. Probably the easiest way to do it.
Heading to that location.
Zenarath. Ooh, Zenarath. I'd like to keep you close. I don't think I can get you to the truck.
I'm on the move.
Ooh, next turn we can get you to the truck, if need be. Or we could back off. Alright, that'll work. Gamid. Ooh, Gamid, do we put you there? Who else do we take? Martin Moore and Legal. Legal, just move up here, I suppose.
Headed there now.
Martin Moore. What if you take
Got
that
it,
side? You can take the alien device, and then Gamid will take either the SUV or dash all the way over.
Got it covered.
One way or another. Yeah, you can reach either side next turn, so either corner on the left, or you can reach the SUV. That'll work.
Come get some.
Legal,
Aye, aye, Commander.
Legal, go there. Next to Zenarath. Everybody else is gonna overwatch.
I've got my eyes on.
Martin Moore, steady weapon.
I feel, Commander.
And Woo Jin Lee, steady weapon.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Everyone else has to move anyway. Of course, there's meld directly to our left. Of course there is. Well, technically we could head that way. It's not a bad idea either. It is a viable option. I want to see if we can pick up this unit that's in front of us, though. Yeah, they're still there. I think they're exactly where they were. So Serrano, move up, trigger them, move everybody else into position, and start taking shots.
I'm rolling. Look who's
Hello.
here.
Or not take shots because they're going to go stealth. Everybody's going stealth? No? That's fine. This will work. We'll take a 100% shot here. Seeker down. Good job. We could probably kill another one with Lee. And then overwatch with everybody else and start getting ready to move left. Who else needs the experience? We've got a few promotions already just from being on the mission, which is interesting. Martin Moore can come out into the open and take a shot. With a laser rifle, I don't think you're going to get the kill anyway, and it's unfortunate. But he's going to die regardless. So being in the open like this, not a big deal. 75% should hit, 58 crit, and it's 2 damage. Yeah, I figured. I thought as much.
Okay.
Let's move Zenarath over left. Zenarath. How about you? 2588. Who is closer? Let's just take the shot with Zenarath. You don't get a lot of kills anyway. Nice.
Got him.
Good job. Which means we can take Woojin Lee over to the left. Ooh. I think we're safe actually moving up quite a bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm pretty sure we're going to be safe moving all the way up.
To position.
Yep. And there are 2 meld that direction. Nice. Very nice.
Rolling out.
Which means let's just run everybody this direction. Because if we see nothing, I think we can get all the way to the ice machine. Ooh. I am happy about that. I'm pretty sure none of this is going to trigger anything.
Confirmed. Closing on target position now.
Malikov, come on over.
Time to motor. That's what
That
we're
just leaves the other
looking
people who actually did something this turn. Oh, come on. We pulled the Berserker.
They're shifting their attack.
for. Weapons hot.
Here's the Seeker. So we can definitely kill the Seeker this turn. Alright, easy enough. That shouldn't be a problem at all. In fact, we bring Serrano back, we can get a really good shot. Like, that Seeker's dead. This Muton in the back can't move forward enough to flank us. And then we just have to deal with the Berserker. Well... Woojin Lee moves over, takes a shot at the Berserker. Legal, since you have close combat specialist. Yes? No, you do not. Oh, that's right. I did not give him close combat specialist. This is going to be a little rough. Can anybody get back over here? Well, Zenarath can move over. Can throw a... We can actually throw a chem grenade. That's not a bad idea. What if Gamid comes back out here and should not be in any danger from the other Muton, but Gamid can back out a little bit and take a shot at the Seeker?
I'm rolling.
You have a 90. Take it. Okay, he's at least off. Martin Moore is probably just going to have to get into cover at this point. Otherwise, we risk getting shot at by the other Muton. Zenarath moves over and throws a chem grenade.
Stepping off. Rolling.
Which then leaves Serrano. Serrano has to take a shot at the Seeker.
I'm on the move.
Got him.
He's down.
Good job. Zenarath throws a chem grenade here. Does that trigger his aggression? No? Okay. Because technically it didn't do any damage. Part of me just wants to back off and overwatch, because that muton should not be able to move in far enough to actually hit us. Unless he double moves. If Zenarath can't see him from here, then it's unlikely he'll be able to move in close enough in one turn, in one move, to get a shot on anybody if we move them back. So if we back up as much as possible and just wait for the muton to come in and overwatch it, we should be okay.
That's affirmative.
Got it.
I'm rolling.
Heading out.
Yeah, remember the Berserker eats an acid damage every time you force it to run at you, too. It does. And we could take a shot with Wujin Li, but thinking Overwatches for everybody else. Can we get an AP grenade next to him? No, the window's blocking the shot here. Yeah, we can hit him with just the very edge of an AP grenade, but that's it. Just Overwatch and Overwatch. That leaves Wujin Li. Do we take the 66? I think it's going to be better than taking his Overwatch shot. But if we do that, so if we take the 66 and he gets some damage, he'll take 1 damage from acid while he moves up. So let's say we do the 7 damage, right? He takes 1 extra damage from moving up. That leaves him with 14. But he's now that much closer. As opposed to right now, because he'll move twice next turn. That's the difference. Do we give him 3 movements or just 2? If we shoot at him now, we give him 3 movements. If we don't shoot at him, we just Overwatch, we give him 2. He's gonna have to double move to get to us as of right now, but he won't have to if we make him move now. I think we Overwatch at this point. Chem hurts his mobility too. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. It does. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna shoot. That's true. Chem does hurt his mobility a bit, so we'll see. 7 damage. Intimidate. Hopefully we don't panic. Are you kidding? 70% panic fail, that sucks. 42% from Malikov, really? Why is it only at 42? Hold on, and how the hell did he get that far? What in the hell is going on here? Oh, that was his turn. It took his turn already? I thought that was during the shot, during, you know, our turn at that point. What? What happened to the other muton then? Alright, I'm confused. Gamid can probably just kill him here with 2 shots. Yeah, that other muton just decided not to come and play, I guess. Where? Ooh, it's on the roof. That's going soon. That's going soon. I think I'm gonna grab it with our assault, and we'll see if we trigger anything else on the roof. Hopefully not, but we can always run and gun down if we need to.
Affirmative.
Good. Nothing on the roof.
Got it.
5 meld. I would prefer to get everybody out of danger from the other muton, but we'll see. Gamid. Just take 1 shot at least. 8 damage. Do not panic. Good. Panic resist. And then who's left? Who needs that promotion? Martin Moore? Yeah, Martin Moore could use a promotion. Although, I don't know that you're going to get one.
Copy that.
74%. Can you kill him? Good.
Got him.
Good job. Zenarath, move over. Gamid. Gamid, move up to this spot. Maybe you can get a shot on that muton next turn. Serrano. I don't know. I feel like I should move Serrano up. Just to keep an eye out.
Headed there now.
There he is. Lightning reflexes, 1% shot. 10% shot, 1% lightning reflexes.
Enemy spotted.
Are you kidding?
They're backing up.
How in the hell? Why? Why is this a thing? Why? Why? Why is there another pack with another Berserker right there? Are you kidding? Well, we can do a decent amount of damage to the Berserker from here, and hopefully not panic. We can chem grenade him again. Which I think is a decent idea. We can use an AP grenade. I'd like to get closer to do that. No, we're not going to be able to get closer. This whole window area, this whole open area here sucks so bad. What's your percent chance? 49? Really? I guess we have to move up. We have to move up with Malakov. DeWitt can't make it there. I know this is only low cover.
Got it.
And we're still panicking with our best infantry. Or second best infantry. We're still panicking there. That's ridiculous.
That's affirmative.
Just move over and get some kind of cover. Alright, we'll do as much damage as we can.
Going out.
Yeah. One? Are you freaking kidding me? How did we just do one damage? One. What is this absolute bullshit? 75 with Malakov. 7 damage there. That's a panic resist, okay. 94 with Serrano. We can run and gun with Legal. And what's that gonna do? I could put you right here. You can't be seen by either one of them. If they move up, perhaps. That's a risk.
Copy that.
Take the 94 with Serrano and then take the shot with Legal? I think that's our best bet. 10 crit. Okay.
Evac! We need emergency evac.
And of course Serrano panicked. And an 86 with Legal. Just kill him. Are you freaking kidding me? Nope, I'm not accepting this. Nope, nope, nope. This is total bullshit. What?
Alien object in sight.
What was that? No, no, screw that. Screw that crap. No, and then we get hit on a 30%? No, no. No, screw you. Screw you. Not happening. That was a ton of just absolute garbage. Oh, I'm livid. I am pissed.
Good to go.
Yeah, screw this whole thing. This is just nuts. And why in the hell do you only have a 68% from here? Seriously, your aim is not that bad, Malakov. Wow, you people. Holy cow. Five damage. And hollow targeting and intimidate. Resisted the panic though. About a 75 from Martin Moore. 6 damage. So they can kill themselves with acid. The berserkers can. That's interesting. Yeah, screw that crap. There's no way.
Heading to that location.
I am not in any way, shape, or form dealing with the second berserker. It's like XCOM just decided that, you know, things were going too well. And we need to fix that, apparently.
Moving to position. Good to go.
Yeah, that's
Heading there now.
still the plan. Go get the meld.
Got it.
Probably just come straight back down, though.
Heading to that location.
Do it.
Heading
Just
to
move
that
over
location.
and, I don't know, steady? You're not going to see anything. Yeah,
Roger
Overwatch.
that. Scanning.
Here they come.
Oh, it's go.
Nice. She did get an Overwatch shot. I didn't think she would. Floaters can kill themselves with acid too if they have the research to Overwatch after launch. Nice. That's good to know. I think for the most part, we're just going to bring him in. 14 crit. Nice. Good going, Gamid. Do not panic. No panic on Gamid. Gotcha. And it looks like Duke is back. Woojin Lee. We can take a flank shot with Xenarath and get a kill. Was kind of hoping to get... yeah, we'll move up and take the shot with Serrano. This should be fine now. Watch us pull another pack, though. That'd be funny as hell.
Heading to that location.
No, good. Isn't there another Muton? No, just 2 floaters, a Muton, and a Berserker. Gotcha. So we can kill one of the floaters easy enough.
Got him.
Good job. 14 crit. And Martin Moore. Probably bring you over to help out. Keep an eye on the other floater. Maybe. Or just here, at least. I would love to get a capture. I don't think it's going to happen. Move Woojin Lee back. And shoot. And then we can bring him this way. And if it doesn't kill him, maybe try a capture.
Heading to that location.
76. It killed him.
Down.
That's okay. It's better than nothing. Malikov. Malikov can't get into a good position. I can move Xenarath up 1 and hunker, and then put Malikov there, and maybe suppress when they come in. So that's a thing. Or even here in Hunker. Although, who sees it? Just our scout. Yeah, the scout's the only one that can see that muton. He may or may not want to move, I don't know. I'm going to bring Xenarath up here and just hunker and see what he does. If he moves up and throws a grenade, I'll be annoyed, but at least it won't kill us. Intex! Redeemed Hydrate. You got it, Intex. Actually, I'm going to need to get a drink in a little bit, too. But I have water. Oh, no! Kapow! Kapow, you trying to sneak away? You trying to roll off the chair? That was my fault, buddy. I'm sorry. Yeah, let's hunker here. We can't even see this guy from here, so he has to move in to see us anyway. We can get our gunner over here to maybe suppress if he does move in. Moore can move here. Probably reload. You're not going to get a good shot anyway. We'll steady weapon with Gamid, just in case. And I did not hydrate, so I will hydrate. Thought about it for a second and then just forgot. There we go. Malikov. I love the fact that Malikov has 8 armor. Just straight up 8 armor. It's fantastic. Probably Overwatch. If he does come in, I wouldn't mind getting a shot. It will reduce the amount of times we can suppress, but I don't think we'll need to suppress that much.
Roger that. Scanning. Rock and roll.
DeWitt. If I could move up and hunker with you, I would. We can't. How about... Legal, why don't you move this? Well, see, I want to go for that other meld. It's over here somewhere. There's one meld over here somewhere, and then I think there's another one out by the cafe. So I'd like to go for the 2 meld. So I kind of don't want to move Legal close to the Muton. I'd like to move Legal left. And I would put DeWitt here, but I can't. I could take DeWitt up and over the building. Maybe even get a grenade on him at some point if I moved Legal. Well, we moved up last time. Pretty far. And I think Legal was actually right here anyway, and we didn't see any enemies. I don't think there are going to be any now. So it should be safe. Watch XCOM prove me wrong.
I'm on it, Commander.
It is safe. Good. I have no idea where that meld could be. Maybe it's around the corner. I don't know.
Copy that. Alien
Move up just a little
object
bit more.
inside.
Ah, there it is. So maybe we can get that as well. We have enough people on this side to take care of him, I think. Let's go onto the roof. See what we can see.
Commander.
Nothing yet. What if we move up here? And then next turn, maybe we can get a grenade or move
On the
into a
move.
shooting position. Here comes the floater. 51% from Malikov. 6 damage, okay. And we destroyed a whole table doing it. Buton moves in. I'd rather have had the overwatch on you, but that's okay. Here comes a grenade, you little bastard.
On the goods.
At least he threw the grenade after the floater moved. Aw, we're 1 tile away from getting a shot. Well, potentially, anyway. I don't know if you can. There's the meld on this side. It's going next turn, though, I think. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we're losing that meld. That's alright. It's only 5. Well, we can get an easy flank on the Muton here. Or we can pick up the meld next turn if it's still there. Let's try for the kill in a different way. Give me, take your 75. That would be really nice. We could... Oh, we can't... We can maybe get into capture range for the Muton, but I don't think so. We can suppress. Martin Moore can come up and take a shot.
On the move.
A really crappy shot. Malikov, just move over and suppress, I suppose? Yeah, it's still not a good enough... not a good enough position to actually take a shot. And I can't believe we can't get a grenade just over that lip. Seriously? Why was there a... Why does that keep flashing? It flashes to a spot that I... Oh. No. Don't do that. The floater can climb up, but I don't see that being an issue. The floater can get up here. I don't see that being too much of an... Here we go. There we go. We'll take out the floater, probably, and do some decent damage to the Muton and open up his cover.
Drag out.
Or not open up his cover because reasons. Really? Well, at least we can probably take the floater. We could theoretically dash up and capture. Dash up and then command to capture. We also have one more chem grenade.
Roger that.
I've got a good idea. We're gonna move up. We're gonna toss the chem grenade right here. Get both of them. The floater shouldn't move. Floater should do nothing. We can probably get a good capture on the floater.
Yes, sir.
Move up with Woojin Lee, and that's a dash. Oh, if we do that... My guess is we're going to trigger something else. How is that fair? I'm going to run and gun with Legal and just try to get this.
Stepping off.
This meld over here.
Been secured.
Nice. At least we have that one. I don't know if there's any other enemies around, but at least we have that.
Eyes on the prize.
Fifthia, 5 mil seems like your age is ahead of the aliens. It seems like. It's been that way for the last couple missions. I don't know... I honestly don't know exactly what that means. But... So he's flanked, but he's not going to want to move because he's acid affected. He should be just stationary. He should just stay right there and allow us to come up and try to capture him. And then Serrano here could go back on this side. He's going to want to move because he'll be flanked. I could... No, I don't want to take a shot, that's for sure. We could suppress the Muton. I'd love to try 2 captures, but I don't think that's happening. I'm gonna try to get the meld next turn. It's probably gone, but either way. We'll suppress the Muton. He's probably gonna want to move. Oh, especially because his cover's gone now. So the grenade didn't blow up his cover, but the suppression did. Really? And now Gmeed can't really do much. I mean, I could Overwatch, but I don't even know if that's worth it at this point. We've got a smoke grenade we can throw on Xenarath. But I don't know that that's worth it, because he shouldn't even get shot at this point. At all. What if we try laser rifle on the Muton? If it doesn't crit, if it leaves him with 1 health, he's not going to move. He should just stand there. But if it crits and kills him, so be it. It killed him. So be it.
X-ray down.
Fine, fine. Gmeed, come over this way. Maybe if there are any other aliens on the map, you can help on that side. You should just sit there and do nothing. Here we go, Xenarath. Get your butt in here and get a capture.
Roger that.
I don't think there's anybody else on the map. 54%.
Subduing target.
Nope, failed.
Target is still moving.
And command. There you go, and another capture.
Hope this works.
And failed. Are you kidding? We're gonna let him sit there and try our next capture again. Everybody else just reload, I suppose.
Headed there now. Reloaded.
On Overwatch. Reloaded.
He's just not doing anything.
Roger. Tracking. Let's do this.
And we did get this meld, so hey. Why not?
I'm on the move. Got the goods. Let's do this.
We should just sit right there and let us try our last capture. 54.
Subduing target.
And it failed.
Target
3 54s in a row.
Confirmed. Closing on target
You
position now.
little jerks. I didn't do that, but okay. Fine, whatever. Martin Moore. Oh, let's try to get
Heading
the
to that
kill with you.
location.
82%. Good job.
Excellent work. All objectives complete.
Fithia, reload till you got him. That's what I was trying to do. You only have 3. So with that particular character, we have the repair perk, which allows us to use the arc thrower 3 times instead of just 1. But that's all you get. For the entire mission, that's all you get. You can't reload the arc thrower. Oh, reload the game until you get him? Yeah, I don't want to do that. I could easily, and that's not an invalid tactic. When you're learning the game, just do it until you get the capture so that you can move on,
An
right?
exemplary performance. Let's hope
Those
all
were
of these
BS
operations go as
rolls.
smoothly as this
Absolutely,
one did.
those were BS rolls. But I'm going to accept it because I already reloaded because of a stupid decision on my part earlier in the mission. So I reloaded already for that. I don't want to reload again. I'll wait. I can get another. You know, I reloaded because I pulled another pack with a berserker that I just completely didn't expect, and it was a stupid, risky move, and I shouldn't have done it. And then everything went wrong, and we still didn't kill the berserker, and then the berserker took out our scout. So, you know, I already reloaded because of that. I don't want to do it again. I'll accept the failed capture. We'll go for it next turn, or next. And we got lucky in a previous mission. We got lucky and we got 2 captures in 1 mission, so that works for me. It all evens out in the end, I guess. Maik DeWitt got promoted to Lance Corporal. Good enough. Legal got promoted to Sergeant, which is fantastic. We need another assault. And Malikov got promoted to Corporal. So maybe you'll be less crappy now. That's 69 aim. That's just, it's really bad. Oh, pardon me. Just have to blow my nose. Apologies. So, what do I give you? I don't know. I might give you Shredder. I might give you Heat. I'm not sure. We're definitely not giving you any Overwatch whatsoever. Here, Close Encounters, Rapid Fire, Hit and Run. You're going to be the Covert Ops Specialist. So, as a Covert Ops Specialist, Steadfast, Will to Survive, both pretty decent. Then what? We could do Close Encounters. You need to be close for your pistol to be effective anyway. And even if we don't take the pistol, if we take the sawed-off shotgun, which is a possibility, you could get a decent kill with a sawed-off shotgun, but then you have to reload next turn. And Close Encounters would make that really nice, because if you got up close, shot with the sawed-off shotgun as your free action, you could reload right away afterwards and be ready for next turn. It just doesn't combine with run and gun, so that's not a bad option, actually. And you'll have decent move anyway because you'll be unencumbered. Rapid Fire would be fine. It just wouldn't work with a sawed-off shotgun, of course. But you could rapid fire a pistol. Just right now, pistol shots are only going to do like 2 damage-ish. So I don't know that that's worth it. And then Hit and Run. First standard shot of each turn against an uncovered or flanked target does not cost an action. So that would work if we could flank or get an uncovered target from anywhere. Yeah, I don't know. I might have to think about that for a bit. But hit and run or close encounters, either one would be good. If I gave you close encounters, you get the bonus will as well, and that could... We could make this person a Psi Soldier. We could make our assault here a Psi Soldier. 9 health is really good for covert ops. 15 move is fantastic. 46 will is okay, but 3 extra will plus whatever the promotion gives you. So 49 plus whatever at Sergeant. And we make him a Psi Soldier. And then maybe gene mod him as well. Because I think you can do both normally, right? Unless you take the Mind Hates Matter option. I think we'll do that. And Mike DeWitt. Yeah, I'm not sure what kind of engineer you're going to be. You might be a capture engineer? Not sure. 2 floater corpses, a muton corpse, 2 berserker corpses, 5 Illyrium, 9 alien alloys, 4 weapon fragments, 16 meld, 3 seeker wrecks. Roast beef, how's it going? The war goes well. It goes well enough for now. Learning, that is the main part of this campaign. That's the main focus of this campaign, is learning how to do long war so that we can move into more difficult campaigns. But yeah, so far so good. 80 credits, Panic in Australia has decreased.
We will be in touch, Commander.
I think Australia was fine anyway. Yeah, they're fine. We need to reduce panic in South Africa and Brazil, but even that's minor at the moment. New request for a Berserker. Ooh, we need 10 Berserker corpses. And they're only going to give us 87 credits? How is that? That does not sound reasonable at all. Are they worth like 5 apiece? Hold on. Berserker corpse, yeah, 5 apiece.
Persistent.
Right?
Whatever it is they're doing, they're not giving up without a fight.
10 Berserker corpses? No. I think the UK is just pulling my leg here. 87 credits, that's not enough. Good, but tell me you want to play Brutal Impossible. Turn back. That way lies no fun. I don't know. I honestly don't know what we're going to play after this campaign. I'm going to up the difficulty, but I don't know if I'm just going to up it to Classic and then go through another campaign and then learn some more and maybe up it from there at the end of that campaign. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. At some point... Oh, excuse me. Sorry about that. I wasn't fast enough to mute it. At some point, I would love to start messing around with an Impossible Iron Man campaign. I don't expect to be able to complete it. I expect to have to restart that campaign several times.
Weapons in particular.
Before, we can get very far in it. But I'd like to try at some point to do that. To do an Impossible Iron Man playthrough. Just because I think it would be fun to see how it fails. And then eventually learn from that as well. Enemy Unknown really is value for money, isn't it? For me, it is. Absolutely. Fifthia, you get more panic, more packs per missions, more health per alien with each increase of difficulty. Yeah, that's what I figured. And so, because of that, it seems like it would take different strategies to get through, early, mid-game, all of that. To do all the things that we've done so far, I think it would take a more focused, maybe even slightly different strategy. Because if you have to deal with more packs, and they have more health per alien, I think you need weapons for your ground war faster. Or at least some kind of way to deal with that. I mean, the air game's going to be what it is. The air game is just going to be a pain in the butt regardless. But it makes me wonder if you'd want to rush Gauss weapons instead of rushing lasers right away. Rush straight to Gauss? I don't know. I honestly don't know. Or maybe a mech rush would be really effective there, because mechs are going to do a heck of a lot of damage. Especially early on, if you can get them. And so maybe a mech rush would really work. Even more than a Gauss rush. Let's save here. Yeah, at this point, roast beef, so if you look at my Steam hours played for XCOM, for Enemy Unknown / Enemy Within, if you look at the hours played, it actually says I have something like 1,000 hours in, just in XCOM in general. XCOM Unknown, XCOM Enemy Within. I think that's from the very beginning of when I bought the game. And I think I pre-ordered it. But whenever I first started playing, I know some of that is not actual time spent playing. Some of it is, like now, talking on stream. Some of it is I left the game running while I went and did something else. Some of it is I forgot to shut down the game after stream or something, after playing or whatever. And then I grab something to eat, and then I realize, before I go shut my computer down, I realize, oh yeah, the game's still running. And then I save it just to make sure that I didn't forget to save. But, yeah, like 1,000 hours. Which, granted, exactly what you said, there are plenty of people who have a lot more time invested in it than I do. Because I would put it down for, a while at a time. Like, the last time I played it before started streaming it was at least a couple years before that. So, Chicken Feed, the game is almost 10 years old, and I used to run it all day. Yeah. Oh yeah, there's plenty of people with more hours in it than I have. For sure. But yeah, it's, even that, my point being, 1,000 hours in any game is money well spent. Even if you bought the game at full price, 1,000 hours into a game, at a $60 or $70 game, even that, well worth it, in my opinion. So we have 171 credits. Is there anything I want to build? I should build another Gauss rifle. We should actually build a couple of things. What if we did a Gauss... Ooh, a Gauss long rifle would be interesting. It only has 1 ammo, though, if I remember right. Yeah, base ammo 1. That does a lot of damage, though. It gives you the heat perk right away, halves enemy hardened bonus against critical hits. Yeah, 50 and then ammo conservation for 2 ammo. That would be really nice. I might do that, because right now we're just using a laser sniper, and it's okay. It's working well enough. I wouldn't mind another heavy Gauss rifle as well, because if we take 2 infantry on a mission, having a second heavy Gauss rifle would be really nice. Right now we've only got the 1. Or we could just make another regular Gauss rifle. As it stands, we're taking 1 laser rifle per mission. Not always, but sometimes we're taking one laser rifle with us on a mission, and it's not ideal. I could make something like a laser shatter ray too, though. And the reason why I'm saying that is because for our Rocketeers, that 3 extra mobility might be really nice. 3 mobility, 6 aim. It's just it does so little damage. But it's either that or we could do the carbine to get the extra aim. 12 accuracy and 1 mobility. Honestly, I don't know which one's better. I think the 12 accuracy works better for me, the way I use Rocketeers, because I tend not to try to move them and then shoot the rocket. I tend to try to get them in position first, and either steady weapon and shoot next turn, or, you know, shoot without moving at the very least. Because their accuracy and their distance that they can fire a rocket is so much less when you move. So I think the Shatter Ray, even though it's nice for certain playstyles, and perhaps with Snapshot on a Rocketeer, that would be nice, but that's not the way I use my Rocketeers for the most part. So I could make a carbine to get the extra accuracy and movement. It's got the same base damage and crit damage, which is garbage, but still. The extra accuracy for the rockets would be nice. It's a difference of 6 accuracy for 2 movement, 2 mobility. I'm going to toy with that idea for a little bit longer, I think. I would, however, not mind a recoilless rifle. We could do that. 6 to 12 damage. Our rockets right now aren't doing quite enough. Really. So this would be nice. It would be a decent upgrade. It's 6 to 12, and it gives 1 in 3 chance of nullifying a point of enemy damage reduction. So that would help as well. That would leave us with 100. Takes 50 alloys. We have enough alloys, but we are running lower. We're starting to go through them a little bit. And then just a regular Gauss rifle, or we could sell something, a couple of things, and make a long rifle. Let's do a recoilless rifle. The Gauss long rifle, though, that would be really nice. That would help take care of mechtoids and cyberdiscs. What is it? 20 crit, 5 to 9, 9 to 12, and 20 crit. 9 to 12, so it's just the 1 extra damage. Same crit. Does not have the +6 accuracy. I'm going to hold off on that one for now. I think I'll just make a regular Gauss rifle, so we have 3. There. And we'll just save the other 38 for now. I don't think there's anything else I wanted to build. Oh, that's not true. Targeting module. I wanted to build another targeting module. And we have just enough credits, so why not? Although I did want to check out a couple other things. Impact vest. That's not bad. It's an interesting vest. Gives 33% damage reduction against attacks made from within 4 tiles. So we're always getting close to the enemy anyway. That's nice. Confers +1 hit point, which is nice. And assault only. What was the other ammo? There was another ammo that I didn't make. The shredder ammo? Yeah, I didn't make that. That would be interesting. Roast beef, quite soon you want to try farming laser weapons from Exalt? It can be a nice little earner. So you mean stunning them? You mean capture? Using the arc thrower? That would be interesting. Arc rifle. The arc rifle does what? Oh, just the disabling shot perk. Gotcha. Does low damage, has a low chance of causing critical hits on normal fire, can't stun aliens, but will temporarily disable their neural link to their weaponry. And they will have to reload to be able to fire again. Interesting. Yeah, that's right, when they have to reload. That... Maybe I should do that. Maybe I should start taking arc throwers on Exalt missions now. Probably a good idea. Do we have another arc thrower? Was it 70? We could craft another arc thrower at some point. I think I might want to do that. I want to craft another arc thrower so we have 2. Save the game here. What's next? Yeah, of course you need to clear most Exalt first, then you can focus on stunning the drop-ins. That's true. That is very true. Yes. Yeah, you don't want to start trying to capture when half the map is full of Exalt. Easier said than done, though. That is very true as well. There we go. Security training weapons is complete. Armor is complete, so we don't have to worry about those anymore.
Contact detected.
Nape of the Earth Small Scout. I'm gonna guess he's gonna land.
Contact detected.
He did. How many hours? 14 hours left for this. Is there anyone that I would want to take that needs that 14 hours? Six hours for Duarte. 5 for El Mapache. And that's it. Maybe Duarte, but is Zenarath... Zenarath is still fatigued, yes? Yes, 4 days. So maybe we wait for Duarte. So we can have a capture engineer. Alright. A landed small scout.
Contact detected.
Duarte, there you are. And who do we take for our scout here? Glover? Glover's pretty close to a rank. Yeah, we'll probably take Glover. Gunner. Clark. Oh, why not? Drone Bane Clark. We need another mission for Martinez anyway, I think. I'm pretty sure we need another mission or two, at least, for Martinez to promote to the next rank. Who's next, though? Kunkir might be the closest to promotion. But we can get a decent amount of experience because they're both majors. We can get a good amount of experience per kill. I gave them both the same thing, if I remember correctly. The one that gives you extra experience per kill, 25% extra. So we'll probably take Martinez. Infantry. Landau. Assault. We could take Zhang. I wouldn't mind taking Zhang, especially if this, I mean, granted, it's a small landed scout, right? But it could be a clown car. And if it is, we've got some really high ranked people as it is. Gunnery Sergeant, we've got the Major Martinez, fairly high ranked, Tech Sergeant, and a Gunnery Sergeant. I think for the rest of our people, I'd like to go lower ranked. We could take Thunder. What is this? Light or moderate vegetation. So we could take a sniper and take Thunder. Still a sergeant, but... Ooh, De Silva needs a rank, though. De Silva's still a corporal. And Entropies. Entropies is a corporal. We could easily get you ranked up. Yeah, why not? Make items available, and we'll kit everybody out. Aegis. Clark, you are definitely a pretty good shooty gunner. So we give you the respirator and a scope. Oh yeah. And you need the Gauss auto rifle, not the regular saw. I'm going to fill out everybody that gets Aegis first, and we'll go from there. Alloy cannon on Glover, respiratory implant, or respirator implant anyway, and motion tracker because you already have the battle scanner perk. Good to go. And Duarte, what do you have? Carapace, Gauss rifle, chem, arc thrower, and 2 smoke grenades from the perk. So, decent. That'll work. Landau. Landau is a straight up crit infantry. So probably, as much as I love lock and load for certain situations, like it's not useful in every situation, but it's definitely useful in certain situations. As much as I like lock and load, I think we're gonna go with Sharpshooter. Because that extra 10% crit chance in all situations is beautiful, plus 2 aim, and 10 aim in enemies in full cover. I just don't have anybody that has lock and load at the moment. I think for our defensive people, we take Tactical Sense. Our suppressor, so our defensive infantry are our suppressors. For a suppressor, lock and load would be great, you know. So it's a bad choice between lock and load and tactical sense for a defensive engineer, or a defensive infantry. I really like lock and load, but tactical sense is pretty good. If you're suppressing, if you are, you know, defensive-minded infantry, that 5 extra defense per enemy in sight up to 20. I mean, if you have 4 enemies in sight, you have a minus 20 to their hit for all of them. It's fantastic. It's amazing. But lock and load would mean that you could suppress every single turn and never have to worry about it. You could suppress every single turn and never have to worry about running out of ammo. So that's the benefit there. It's such a hard choice. So it's easy to set up Landau, though. We've got the Aegis armor, heavy Gauss rifle, targeting module, and scope. I need to get some laser pistols made. I keep forgetting to make more laser pistols, but we really should. De Silva, our sniper, you get your Kestrel. I really don't think we're going to have a great use for the Kestrel in this mission, but it's nice to have the grappling hook if you need it. Entropies. Entropies, you can take... Yeah, we're not taking the Aegis with you. We'll take Carapace, I think. We'll take a laser rifle, so you have actually the extra aim. And perhaps the scope. You do not, however, have Shredder. So you don't have a Shredder rocket. Right now you just have 2 regular rockets. Maybe we take a Shredder rocket instead. Your aim isn't great. And you're the only one, I think, Entropies, you're the only one that has Snapshot out of the 3 Rocketeers that we have. So I'm just not sure. Megacop. Megacop, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Is this a landing or a crash? This is a landing. This is a landing. And it's going to be interesting, but we do have some pretty high-ranking people on this mission, so hopefully it shouldn't be too difficult. Targeting module, breach ammo. I just don't know if I should put the scope. Thanks. Wishing you luck, Commander. Thank you. Thank you, Megacop. I appreciate it. And again, welcome to the stream. Kapow and I love having you here. Hope you're having fun. Kapow, sit up straight, buddy. There you go. That's a little better. So we have a motion tracker. We've got 2 smoke grenades off Duarte. 1 on Martinez, which we still have to load out Martinez. You get Carapace and... what, laser rifle? No, Gauss? Wait. Who doesn't have a Gauss rifle and could? Entropies. We don't need a Gauss rifle on Entropies, so we'll take it on Martinez. There. You have combat drugs. So we'll have 1 smoke grenade that has combat drugs, and 2 from Duarte that are just regular smoke grenades. There's really nobody else I would change out, I think. So we had 3 smoke, we've got a couple of cover destruction rockets, a couple of chem grenades, the arc thrower. We do have a couple of medkits, which is fantastic. Everybody's got armor. Everybody has lasers or better. Yes. I just don't know. Entropies, do we take a scope on you or do we take an extra rocket? I'm thinking the extra rocket. So we'll leave it this way. And save it. Here we go.
Contact detected.
Alright, what kind of trouble can we get into?
Dropship has arrived.
Our target site is near the German border. Reports indicate the UFO is set down in a sparsely populated area. We need to stay sharp and eliminate the invaders.
Got it, Bradford. We'll do our best.
HQ, this is Big Sky. We are in position and awaiting further orders.
Save it right here. We're right next to the UFO, which is nice.
Roger that, Big Sky. Strike 1, you are green to deploy.
First
Approach
things
with
first.
Extreme caution. Current enemy status at the site is unknown.
Fair enough, Bradford. You got it. We'll take a look at the map, and the corner is a little ways away. Apparently. How far? There it is. Alright, so that's the corner. We are a decent ways away from that. What about the other side? Should be closer. Yeah, we are. We're just out of visual range of the corner on this side. Not too bad. I'm thinking we move right a bit. Use these trees as cover for anything that we move into from that direction. And then head into the UFO? So, motion tracker first. Nothing. Let's move towards the UFO and throw a battle scanner on the left.
Good to go.
Depending on what we reveal. That is the outsider, one would assume. A single outsider.
Moving to position.
Seemingly.
Affirmative. Headed there now. That's affirmative. I'm on the move.
As you wish.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Silva, I'm not sure what the best place is for you. I might just move you over to where the door is, and we'll sit here for a little bit. Just against the back of the map, but right in front of the UFO door, maybe? Let's throw a battle scanner as far over to this side as we can. About right here.
Sweeping.
Nobody. Alright. Interesting. Not altogether expected. Where's the edge of the map? Back there. So we still have a corner of the map back here that could contain a pod. I don't know. I don't know if it's likely. We still don't see anything going forward, though. So I think we can move everybody else up a little bit. And for the most part, if we just move straight up, we should be fine.
Aye, aye, Commander. Affirmative.
Zhang.
I am
here.
moving.
Clark.
Moving to position.
Duarte.
Moving.
Landau. And
I'm on it, Commander.
last but not least, De Silva.
Heading out.
There we go. Who's next? De Silva feels just so vulnerable with only 2 armor. It just looks bad. Like, I cringe every time I see it. Glover. Glover, move, I don't know, this way? Probably won't reveal. I hope not, anyway. Because I can't get him to go over the log, so he has to go in front of it. I guess this is the best way.
Enemy spotted.
Nope, we revealed. Never mind, they must have just been out of reach. Just been out of sight. Oh well. Okay, so a Thin Man and 5 Seekers, and none of them went stealth. That's disturbing. Five Seekers, not a single one went stealth. Yikes. So our suppressor Clark is probably just going to come up here. I would love to be able to suppress the Thin Man, but not going to happen.
Solid copy.
Jang could run and gun here and get a shot at one of the Seekers. Maybe get close combat specialist on one. De Silva's got a shot. We shouldn't need precision shot. We might, but we shouldn't. I'll take it anyway, I guess. There's no reason not to. So, we'll take a shot at one of the Seekers, see if we can kill it with De Silva. 67, it's a miss. Yeah.
Damn it, missed the target.
Duarte. Nope. There isn't anybody else that's going to have a good spot to sit. Martinez can move up, though. Not sure if I want to, but we could. Or we could just smoke back here. Take shots as they come in. Entropies. Oh, stop it. Entropies. Well, a 2.5, little over 2.5 tile scatter is not bad for the possibility of blowing up 3 of them, 4, I don't know. Putting some damage on a bunch of them at least. I think I'm going to do that. They're just too clumped up. They're too clustered together not to take this shot. So, go for it. Nice. Oh, look at that. 3 kills. Holy crap. I mean, granted, we don't get their corpses. That sucks, but hey. 3 kills.
Moving.
Let's move up with Landau. 59 or 51. That's not fair. And Martinez. Martinez, move up. I think Zenarath is just going to smoke. But Martinez can get up closer.
On it.
And can't see anything. Oh, come on. That sucks. We can get a suppression on one of them. Jang. Maybe we just move up with Zhang and take a shot. Because then Duarte can move up and smoke from here. Or even here and just smoke this area. Yeah. That'll work. $93. Get him.
That's another
Good
dead
kill.
alien.
So that leaves one to suppress and the Thin Man.
On my way.
Smoke right here. Overwatch with
I got eyes
Martinez.
on.
And we could suppress, which will put up hollow targeting, and then take a, what is it, 61% with Landau?
X-ray locked down.
I'm thinking we steady weapon with Landau, to be honest. And then we just have to move over with Glover. Or move into some kind of cover.
Solid copy.
Yeah, let's steady weapon. It'll get us a better shot next turn anyway. .52% Overwatch on the Thin Man, and she hits. Nice. 7 damage. That's pretty good. Nice job, Martinez. He double moved, though, which is weird. 1% shot on Clark, and it missed. We have an 81 and an 86. How about... We already interrogated a Thin Man. So we don't have to catch one to interrogate, but it would be nice to catch one to get the weapon, you know, clearly. Duarte is going to have one heck of a time getting up there to do it, though. And we can't use the chem grenade, obviously. Huh. Well, Zhang could easily come up and kill the Seeker. The Silva might be able to kill the Seeker. Martinez, again, might be able to kill the Seeker. I think we suppress the Thin Man. I'm going to try for a capture on the Thin Man, maybe. I mean, it depends on what we see as we move up. If we trigger another enemy, if we trigger another pack, then... Eh. What are you going to do? Move Landau up. 62 and a 66. Not really good enough. Zhang.
Heading
Move
out.
up. Glover. Glover can move up. Pretty close. Yeah, we still haven't pulled anything new. We'll take the 83 with Glover. That's a kill.
And gone.
Good job. De Silva, I might just steady weapon with you. And Duarte. Duarte can... Well, we can dash here. It's still not going to be close enough for a capture, I don't think, though. Let's dash up. Entropy's move
Heading
and
out.
steady, perhaps? Martinez reload. Zhang reload. I don't really want to do too much damage. Or have the risk of doing too much damage right now. Just want him to stay where he is. That'll be fine. Hunker down. Duarte, can we get in here for capture? Not yet. Alright. Move up next turn and get a capture.
Yes, sir.
Suppress one last time.
Got him covered. Running dry.
Rock and roll.
Same thing. Steady, reload. Steady. Steady. Hunker. Can't really do anything. 1% shot on Clark.
Taking fire over here.
That works for me. Let's go for the capture.
That's affirmative.
48%.
Subduing target.
Nope, that failed.
It's not stunned. Watch it.
Fine. What about a command? No targets available. Fine, move up in command.
Moving out.
We'll try one more capture. 48%. Give it to me.
Light 'em up.
There we go.
Woohoo! 1.21 gigawatts, baby.
That's one of my favorite quotes in this game. The stun. 1.21 gigawatts, baby. I love it. Oh, that's amazing. Oh, you know what's not amazing, though? Holy crap. What's not amazing is it was about 40 degrees Fahrenheit today here. So, you know, a little bit over freezing. So we had a lot of melting snow and stuff like that. And there was rain, I think, mixed in with some snow showers. But it was 40 degrees. And tomorrow the high is going to be 18. And I think the day before that, the high was like somewhere in that same vicinity. It was like 16 or something. This bouncing weather. And I think the day before that, it was like it was like 6. What are you gonna do? Let's go all the way to the back here and steady weapon. Yeah, I'd rather be behind cover. That way we can lean as needed.
Move!
Everybody else moved into the UFO.
I am ready to go.
Moving.
Hauling ass.
Clark, move up and reload. Entropies. I don't know. I don't know what to do with entropies. Because I can't stand and shoot. I want Clark here anyway.
Okay.
Move you there for now, because Clark isn't getting there this turn.
Solid copy. Back in.
Affirmative.
Steady Overwatch, steady Overwatch. Reload. Reload with Clark because she needed it. Sounded like a Muton. We have one more arc thrower charge, so why not? I'm pretty sure that the only thing in there is the... Oh, never mind. I was wrong before I finished it. I was going to say the only thing in here is the Outsider, but apparently not. There's another pack that's moving in. Let's give them one more turn. Let's set up and give them one more turn before we move in. So Martinez, come up this way. De Silva, steady. Duarte, over this way. Steady, Overwatch.
If they move, they die.
Move up. Overwatch, steady. Overwatch. What are they doing? Okay then. Hello, Berserkers.
I've got a visual.
Holy crap. Alright. Clown car. That's bull. Huh. Well, we can put a chem grenade on these two berserkers. The problem is now, the mutons that are inside, that are part of this pack, because I think there's two. Yeah, 2 mutons and 3 berserkers. That's ridiculous. So the 2 mutons that are part of this pack are inside the UFO. They're going to want to come through, and they could bust through the door. If they bust through the door, then that's going to open up whatever that other pack is, as well as the outsider. And then it's going to be nasty. Let's move here with Duarte and then throw the chem grenade up there. No, not on any of our guys. There you go. Right there. This is annoying. And I would love to get a shredder rocket on these guys. But I don't know if I can. Oh, I can. I can get a shredder rocket on both of them. Without touching our people. This better work.
Don't even know what hit him. Confirmed.
It freaking hit our guys. Why? How did that hit us? How? Oh, that's frustrating. Alright, we're gonna take a shot at this guy here with precision shot. Let's see if we can get a crit. Come on. 14 crit, nice. So when he drops down, and of course De Silva panic. Oh, come on. He's not going to jump down? What is this? This is total bullshit. Seriously, this is bullshit. The whole idea is to get them to drop down because nobody here can see. Oh, I am so not happy with this. Chem movement, your soldiers tile blocking the closer spots, I guess? That's quite probable, actually. You're probably correct. Let's move here. Or just here. Let's move here and grab a shot on the bigger guy. Maybe he'll jump down right between us and we can get close combat specialist.
Position confirmed.
76. Take it. Oh, come on.
No way that just happened.
I needed that. I don't know if we can do this without that shot.
I'm on the move.
Oh, I'm livid right now. 83, take it. 8 damage. And he still doesn't jump down. Yeah, we can't see. Son of a pup. 76? Alright. Now what? Now he killed himself because he tried to move with acid. I don't know what this guy's gonna do, but he's got 2 health left. Yeah, he finally dropped down. I don't know. We go here, we take 2 shots at this guy, or go here and take 2 shots at this guy. We've only got 2 left, right? I need to kill both of these berserkers. I don't know how. I'm not sure how we're gonna do that. We could overwatch with Landau. That should kill this guy when he drops down, right? If we move up to the corner here and rapid fire this guy, the 2 HP one can only move and not attack. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if the acid damage takes effect before he attacks, or I don't know how that works. Maybe, I don't know if his ability to like run and attack at the same time counts as one action. Yeah, if it has adaptive bone marrow, that should activate after its turn, so it can't hit you. So then what do we do? Do we move him over here? Do we move Zhang over here? And rapid fire this guy? If we can get him to move close enough, then we can take a shot from Landau if need be, and then still overwatch. I'm just worried if I moved here, I might activate the outsider, or the next pack. But I don't think we have a choice.
Moving out.
Good, we did not activate the other pack. So rapid fire, 88%. Come on, Zhang, you can do this. Oh, seriously?
Target.
Here you go, close combat specialist. Oh. Zhang the Beast. Well, that means Landau has to overwatch. It's the only thing we can do.
Roger that. Scanning.
He moves, takes acid damage, jumps down, and 78%, really. Nice. Good kill. Oh, that could have gone so much worse than it did. Here comes the other Muton.
The aliens are falling back.
10% shot on Zhang from there?
I am under fire.
He's just going to stand in open ground. Of course, our sniper's panicked. Zhang has a 41. I don't think we're going to take that. I think we move and let somebody else try. Probably Landau. Try to get that shot. Who's left? 2 Mutons. Alright. Here's the problem with this. I don't know where that other Muton went. This Muton should be a semi-easy kill. But there's an outsider over here, and I think there's another pack. We only have the 1 motion tracker left. We might as well use it. What if we take Glover this way and check where that other pack is, unless that was that pack? It could have been that the other 5, or was it 5? Yeah, 5. The other 5 that we saw may have been the 3 berserkers and 2 mutants. It is possible. First things first, how about I move Zhang here? If that muton decides to come through the door, we can get a decent shot.
Going there now.
Close combat specialist. We'll move. No, what?
Enemy troops.
What just happened?
They're on the move. They're flanking my position. They're repositioning on us.
I did not do that. Son of a pup. Fine, fine, fine. At least with the motion tracker, I wasn't that worried because that other pack, whatever it was, even if it was the mutants and berserkers, it's been not there anymore. So I wasn't too concerned. But I really didn't want to trigger him this turn. Either way, I suppose we can let it stand. We could even come up to this cover here and get a really good shot on the outsider. Duarte can't come in and capture yet, though. Alright, I've got an idea. We're gonna move... Give me Landau. We're gonna move Landau over here, take a shot on the Muton. 71. Good kill.
Out of the game.
Then we will move Clark over here and suppress the outsider.
On the move.
And Duarte can move up and throw a chem grenade, and then try for a capture next turn. So, chem grenade on the outsider. There you go. We can do a 66 from entropies. We could move over and take a shot from Zhang. I don't know if that would have to be a 12 crit. It is possible. Let's move all the way over. Suppression.
X-ray lockdown.
I wouldn't mind getting some damage on him. 76. Take it. 8 crit. Nice. Okay. That's some damage. Martinez. Martinez, just go there for now.
On Overwatch.
And we'll just reload with Glover, I guess. We can even go here and reload. And get a flank next turn if needed. What's he gonna do? 1% shot on Clark, and it misses.
Fire over here.
So he regenerated 4 health, which means we need entropies to do some damage. Five damage with an 8% crit chance. What about a flank pistol shot?
Heading to that location.
flank pistol shot. 89 with a 50-50 crit. Yeah, still iffy on that one. Suppressed to put up hollow targeting. Good point, Jake. I have not. I did not check it for close combat specialist. It does not have close combat specialist, though. Opportunist, lightning reflexes, adaptive bone marrow, and then muscle fiber density. Good call. Very good call. So the suppression really isn't going to do much then with lightning reflexes. But if he sits there and shoots, it will, you know, take his aim down. But he's not going to. He's not going to sit there and shoot when he's flanked. So we need to kill him regardless this turn. Yeah, gotta check the outsider leaders for CCS. Thank you for reminding me, because I did. I completely forgot. I think I'm gonna move in here and take another flank pistol. So we'll take 2 flank pistol shots.
Will do.
Hopefully neither one crits. Why did you miss? Seriously? Oh, 67 with a 44 crit. Watch him crit. Watch De Silva crit. That would suck. You know what? Screw this. I'm saving it. I'm saving it, because XCOM, you are sometimes really annoying. And you're going to crit when I don't want you to, aren't you? I know you are. What did I say? What did I say? Son of a pup. No, screw that. No. No, I knew it was going to happen. Not fair. We have Ranger here, so we could move in and take a shot with the pistol with Landau. Let's see if this works. 70% crit with a pistol. There. Fine, you can crit there. I'm okay with that. Oh, that was so not fair. Okay, so we move in basically right here and just make the capture.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Eat him. Come on, get him. Nice.
Target disabled.
Nice. At least he didn't crit. At least the crit here from the pistol from Landau didn't kill. So steady weapon, because clearly that's not the end of the mission. Martinez, move over. Just keep an eye on this side.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Zhang, switch weapons again. And reload, because nothing else is active. Oh no, that's not true. There is a Muton out there. I forgot there was one other Muton. Whoops. Move this way. That's a Dorito in the bag? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. He might be on this side, so I'm going to move over Clark.
That's affirmative.
And we'll just overwatch from this side.
Commander.
De Silva. I could move here and get a good shot on him if he comes this way. Possibly.
Moving to position.
And we'll steady weapon on this side. What? 64% shot. Oh. I completely forgot I put Glover on this side. And where is he, though? How is he shooting at me from a place that I cannot see him? Are you kidding? Don't be an ass.
Commander.
Stupid Muton, don't be an ass. Why do you only have a 31? You're only missing 1 health. Why does your armor count for that? That's stupid. That is ridiculous. Sniper. De Silva has a 100% chance and 100% crit. Kill him, De Silva. Get him. Get him. Good job.
Bye-bye. We nailed it, Commander. Mission accomplished.
So our scout's gonna be out for a little bit, maybe a week. I'm gonna guess 8 days. 1 health. Only 1 health missing. I'm gonna guess 8 days. We'll see. 10 days. Yeah, go figure. It's a little more than I thought. Oh well. Martinez is out 6. Yikes. Because she's highly promoted. She's a major. Landau, 3 days. De Silva, 4. Duarte, 4. Entropies, you got promoted. Entropies is promoted to Sergeant. Fatigue for 3. Zhang, 4. And Clark, 3. Nobody else got a promotion. Oh well. 2 alien carbines, 2 muton corpses, 3 berserker corpses. Thin Man captive. A 37 Illyrium, 51 alien alloys, 7 weapon fragments. Only 7. Eh. 5 meld, 2 flight computers undamaged, a power source undamaged, outsider shard, and 2 seeker wrecks. Overall, I can live with it. Overall, not too bad. It was that sniper crit that I called that I could not live with. No and no. I knew it was going to happen. That's why I saved it. So we'll save here, and let's take a look. Interrogate Berserker is almost ready. Laser cannons and Phoenix cannon almost done. Request from Asia is up in 2 days, but that's the laser rifles. India, yep. Laser rifles for a corporal. No. We have 6 Berserker corpses now, but still 87 credits for 6 Berserker, or for 10 Berserker corpses. It's normally 50 credits. They want to give me 87 for it? No. No. If you were giving me 100, maybe. Double their value, maybe. But even then, I don't know. What else? What else? It's the 6th of September. We need to scan again on, what did I say, the 11th? About the 11th. We have no more credits, so yeah, just scan. 30 meld for 225 credits. I might. We have enough meld to do it. I might. That's 225 credits would be a pretty big boon right now. That's a decent amount of money. We have 18 days to figure it out. I don't want to build anything right this second, so I think we'll hold off. Just for a minute. You know what I am going to do, though? I'm going to save it here. And then we're going to put up the globe again. And I'm just going to let it spin for a little bit. I am going to take a real small break. You know, get up and stretch. Grab a drink. Maybe grab a snack. Kapow's going to be in charge. You're in charge, buddy. Keep everybody entertained while the globe spins. We're just going to let time pass, and then I'll come back and we'll spin some more. Unless something happens in the meantime. But I'll see you in a few minutes. And we're back. And just in time for the Berserker interrogation. So it took a little longer than I expected, I apologize. But we're back. I got myself some yogurt. That's gonna be nice. We have, this is vanilla yogurt. I'm not sure what research to do next. While Valen is sitting there patiently waiting for my response. Though I'm not quite sure if you could call Valen patient. But anyway, So what do we do next? We've got armor tech research credit. That's fantastic. Do we do improved combat skeletons? Exoskeletons? 7 days. That'll give us access to the next mech. We could do advanced power armor, but that's 12 days. We can do plasma weapons now. 17 days? That's very tempting. What do we need? Hold on. What do we need for Xeno psionics? The sectoid autopsy? Yeah, that unlocks Xeno psionics, I believe. 50 plasma is nice, but then you need enough rifles, etc., to start making them. Yes, yeah, and that's really what it comes down to. Are we going to have enough? Is it worth it to do the research now when we don't have a back pile of weapons? I'm thinking we need more captures, as many as we can get, and right now we only have 2 capture engineers that are working on it. So, I think I'm going to do the sectoid autopsy and get Xenopsionics started, or available at least, because we haven't even. I don't want to go into the power armor yet, because we haven't even started to really make full use of the Aegis. We've got a decent amount of use out of it, but I think we can get more use out of it before it really needs to be upgraded. And our mech suits are still doing okay, so we can wait, I think, a little longer on those too. But the fact that we have the credit for it now is nice. I think I'm going to do the sectoid autopsy to get Xenopsionics done, or to get that available. Because there are a few troopers that I'd like to make into side troopers.
We've made a number of interesting discoveries based on the autopsy results of the alien specimen you brought back. The research team is now referring to this particular variation as a sectoid, based on the unusual structure of its internal organs, which we believe to be the product of genetic manipulation. As we've seen in the field, this species also seems to harbor some sort of telepathic ability.
Yeah, that'll be done really quick. Don't you have a sectoid captive to interrogate as well? Jake, I'm not sure. I think we do. Let's find out. That we do. We have a sectoid captive we can interrogate as well. So yeah. That'll be nice. I forget what that gives you, though. I forget what that opens up. Sectoid Interrogation is Psi Inspiration. It gives you research credit for xenogenetics, alien biocybernetics, but nah. Gives you research credit, for, apparently, for other Foundry stuff. Improved medkit, mech close combat. Huh. And Psi Inspiration is what? Which one is that? Level 2 removes Mind Fray and Panic from all allies within 3 tiles and strengthens their will by 30 for 3 turns. 4-turn cooldown imposes 6 hours fatigue. Interesting. The alternative to that is Distortion Field, which gives nearby allies in cover plus 10 defense, and it's just a passive ability, whereas Psi Inspiration's active. I don't know. Psi Inspiration's really nice. Maybe. We don't argue with research credit, though. It's all good. Yeah. Research credit is definitely good. Meld. 17 days left. 30 meld for 225 credits. I'm pretty sure we're going to do that. Oh, yeah. We have to... so 11 days for the generator, and then I'd like to put up a Nexus if we can. We just need one more engineer. None of our requests are going to give an engineer. But hopefully we can get a request that does. Soon, within that 11-day time frame, that would be fantastic. That would be ideal. Just need one more engineer. Laser cannon, 7 alloys, done. Put it on someone. Let's put it on one of you. Shackle. Why not? There you go, Shackle. There's another laser cannon. And I think we are going to put that on Wraith. And there's our Phoenix Cannon. Now the Phoenix Cannon has to go down in Asia, I believe. Yeah. Phoenix Cannon's going to have to go on Vargas. Which means Asia is only going to have 2 aircraft for 7 days. I'm not altogether super happy with that. I suppose we don't need the Phoenix Cannon right away. So we could wait and send out Vargas to take something down. And then change out his weapon system after that. Depending on how long he's down. Either that or wait until it gets to within a couple of days of having the other 2 laser cannons back. I think I'm going to wait, just so we have the extra aircraft in case. We'll try to get a kill with him, and then we'll rearm him with the Phoenix. And then the next laser cannon that comes up has to go on Spoiler. That should do it. Sectoid autopsy done. Yay. Which leaves us with Sectoid interrogation. So we could do that. But I think I'm going to do Xenopsionics first. That way we can put up the Scilab. Hold on, though. How much is the Scilab? How much power does it take? I don't really care about the rest of the resources. We can get that, but how much power does it need? There it is. UFOpedia and Scilab. I don't think the Scilab is going to tell me. No. What about... Workshop? No, that's not going to tell me. Facilities. That should tell me. Excuse me. Sheesh. Scilab, here we go. It costs 250 credits, apparently. 20 Illyrium? 20 Illyrium. 18 days. And 6 power. There it is. Six power. Do we have enough? We only have 3. We do not have enough power. We have to wait for the generator anyway. So that doesn't matter. We have 10 days. We have 10 days. So if we do Xenopsionics, if we do something first, and then that takes maybe 6-ish days, and then we do Xenopsionics, we'll have it just in time. So we have to make up 6 days. We could do improved combat exoskeletons. I mean, we could do a bunch of autopsies. We could start something, then switch over to Xenopsionics, and then finish it afterwards. It saves your progress, so there's that. I am not certain. I think doing some autopsies might not be a bad idea. I want to get the extra mech suits, the upgraded mech suits, before we do a base assault. So, there is that consideration as well. And I'm worried that doing more autopsies... So, here's my hesitation on the autopsies. I'm worried about doing more autopsies, that it will start to give us requests for those corpses, and a lot of these I don't have enough to fulfill a request, and that's a request that could have been for something else, like a sectoid corpse, a thin man corpse, anything else that I do have. So that's my hesitation as far as doing some of these autopsies. I'm not sure what the chances are, but it would be really nice sometime within the next 10 days to get a request that gives us one engineer, at least one engineer. I don't care, honestly, at this point, I don't care what it is, as long as it gives us one engineer and doesn't require a satellite. If I can fulfill the request, I'll take it. Let me check the UFOpedia real quick again, because that is a concern. What autopsies give what, or what requests, what corpses give you what reward? There is a list for that, which is really nice. Jeez. Apologies, my sinuses are bothering me, so it affects my throat. Okay, corpses, here we go. So the reward, so chrysalid carcasses are only going to give scientists. Not worth it. Berserkers, unfortunately, it says soldier, cash, or scientist. That's it. Mutons, soldier, scientists, engineers. That's fine. 33% chance on each. Sectoid corpses, unfortunately, it's only scientists, apparently. Drones. Ooh, drones give engineers. But it looks like what they request is minimum of 6, but maximum of 20. The amount that they request is 1 to 4 times the months that have elapsed. So I don't know if they count April. But if they do, it's or March, I mean, I should say. I don't know if they count March. But if they do, it would be March, April, May, June, July. Excuse me. August. So that's 6. 6 months have elapsed. So it's somewhere between 1 and 4 times the months elapsed. So it really could be anywhere between 6 and 20 from now on that they request. If they request 20, I don't think we have it. Let me check that real quick. Seeker Rex are for engineers. Cyberdisk is cash and a soldier or engineer. Mechtoids are scientists and engineers. So we could do mechtoids. But they request 5. So let's see how many we have of everything. Let's see, drones, we only have 11. A mechtoid, we have 6, but 5 would be used for the autopsy anyway, I think. So yeah, we couldn't fulfill those either. We really just couldn't fulfill any requests now at the moment. Nothing beyond what we already can, which is the sectoids, yeah, we can do the Thin Man, we can do the Mutons, so that's really it. We'll do improved combat exoskeletons, and then maybe change it over just before the 4 days before the power facility is done. We need to interrogate the sectoid to get the alien operations, I think. Pretty sure. All right. Here we go.
Contact detected.
Low, small scout. Q-tip. We could send out Q-Tip. It'd be nice to get another kill. We need, what, 3 kills to get to Captain, I think? How about defensive? Send him up on defensive. See what happens.
Bangs out. Closing on target.
Really? Are you kidding me?
Contact lost.
How is that a thing?
Contact detected.
And he's out for 7 days. Are you joking? He missed so much. All right, Spike.
Engaging bogey. Nearing strike range.
There he goes. He's down, and credit. We got cash credit. 100 credits. Fine. I'm okay with that. It sucks that we have another aircraft out for 7 days. Well, 6 days. Just under 7 days, whatever. But what are you gonna do? Two power sources for 2 scientists and 155 credits. Maybe. What are they worth? 60 apiece normally? Yeah, 60 apiece normally, so that would be 120. They want to give me 155 plus 2 scientists. I don't know. We have 7 power sources. Is it worth it? We're gonna need two flight computers, I think, for the Nexus, or is it 2 power sources for the Nexus? I cannot recall. I can't remember, and that's bugging the crap out of me. Why, I don't remember. I have no idea. There it is. Power source. Power source we need. We need for the mech 4, 5, 6, and 7, but we're not there yet. We're just going into the 2 and 3. Elerium generator, we need 2 for that, but we've already built one. Firestorm, we need 4, but we can't make them yet. Alien propulsion, we need 6. So before we do alien propulsion, we'd have to get at least 1 more. Supercapacitors, 6, and then Phoenix coil guns, 2. What is supercapacitors? What was that? Oh, that's the upgrade to the laser cannons. Upgrades the laser cannon damage by 10, armor penetration by 30%, and increases the rate of fire from 1 to 0.75. That's a pretty good project. Although you need to do advanced pulse lasers before you can do that. Huh. And it's expensive. Oh, wow, is that expensive. Holy cow. I don't know if we're going to be doing that one. Yeah. Interesting. I'm not sure when we're going to be doing that one. But I suppose we'll see. So that was supercapacitors, and then Phoenix coil guns, which is... I'm pretty sure we're going to do that one, because the Phoenix cannon damage increased by 90 and armor penetration by 65%. That would be really, really nice. And it's not too expensive. I think we'll take the request. Two scientists, 155 credits. That would leave us with 258. All right, take it. Take it, take it. The meld request still has a while. 16 days left.
I don't want to hear anything else about forming an ace patrol. We don't have time for alien dogfights.
There's our last laser cannon. Can we install it? Yes. Yeah, we can have somebody out in North America for 7 days. That'll be fine. We'll save the game here. Excuse me, jeez. Targeting module is done. Improved arc thrower project is complete. So now we have better chance to a better chance to capture. So that's great. Another Aegis is done. Although I forgot to check if we needed anything repaired. I just wanted to make sure. Should we augment somebody? I'm thinking we should augment somebody. Pedersen. It would not be the worst idea in the world to augment Pedersen, but then I would want to craft get ready another gunner ASAP, so we would probably have to take that sergeant here, Geronimo, and make you a gunner. Although, what's Pedersen's stats? You're okay enough for me to keep, I think. What if we promote Geronimo here and then just mech you immediately? Your health, Geronimo, I'm sorry, but your health is just, it's abysmal. Depending on what we promote you to, maybe it'll get better. But let me take a look at the UFOpedia and see what the other mech classes are all about. I don't know. I just don't. So let me see if I can find... There we go. Here's the mech troopers. So the Jaeger and Pathfinder I know pretty well. The Valkyrie, created from the infantry, focuses on making maximum use of the mech's primary weapon. While not quite as accurate as Jaegers, Valkyries can put down a storm of fire with their main weapon, able to potentially fire 4 shots per turn with rapid reaction and light them up. Also receives access to lock and load. Rapid reaction means on Overwatch, they get the bonus reaction shot to a maximum of 3 shots total for every reaction shot that's a hit. Okay. So they're Overwatchers? First, so light them up. Obviously, they could take 2 shots per turn. As long as they didn't move. Ranger... Automated threat assessment or flush for the first rank. Platform stability, reactive targeting sensors, and rapid reaction for second tier. Reactive targeting sensors is interesting because you can get a free shot back at the first enemy who attacks that mech each turn, provided you have enough ammo. Sergeant is lock and load, heat, or shredder. That's a bad choice. That sucks. Tech Sergeant, Sharpshooter, Opportunist, or Damage Control. Gunnery Sergeant, Collateral Damage, Aggression, and Repair Servos. Collateral Damage, it's that area of effect attack. It says, area of effect attack that destroys most cover and hits all eligible targets for 1/3 damage. Unlike most abilities, damage increasing items and perks also only apply 1/3 damage. Heat and flak cannot be reduced below +2. The attack cannot crit. Shredder ammo and hollow targeting are not applied. Interesting. Not sure I would use that. I mean, I'm not sure I would use this mech. Valkyrie. I don't know. I'm not sure how the Valkyrie works as far... Like, it seems like the Valkyrie is almost just a different setup for an infantry. And I'm a little iffy about that. It's a more powerful weapon. There is that. More powerful primary weapon. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure about the Valkyrie. Let's see. It does give... Oh, that's neat. The UFOpedia does give some sample builds. It's got an Overwatch build, a bot blaster, and a Shredder support DPS. Huh. What about the Archer? Ooh, Lance Corporal, heat warheads. Interesting. Specialist, launch or throw grenades over exceptionally long distances. So we'd need a grenade launcher, obviously. Huh. So we could take an archer for an explosives person on any given mission. They get mayhem at corporal, nice. Sapper at sergeant, along with a bunch of other stuff, sure. Packmaster at tech sergeant. Interesting. Or even collateral damage. Nice. Danger zone increases the area of effect of suppression, rockets, grenade launchers, and proximity mine launchers. That's a gunnery sergeant. Ooh. Honestly, an archer kind of sounds like a nice idea right now. Take a look at the, what is it, Goliath is the gunner. They're mostly defensive. Yeah, it looks like they're a tank for the most part. Supposed to be tanky, apparently. Interesting. I kind of want one of these too. I want a Goliath. Guardian. Guardian is Overwatcher, but with Field Medic and Packmaster Savior. Provides 2 item-free medkit charges and +4 healing bonus to medkits. Interesting. Restorative Mist restores 3 or more health per use. I think for now, I'm going to go with either an Archer or... get down there. Archer, Goliath, or both. And a Shogun gets collateral damage off the bat at Specialist. Interesting. Packmaster at Lance Corporal. Wow. Heat ammo, heat warheads. Mayhem sapper. Grenadier at Master Sergeant. Interesting. I mean, that's weird to me, but okay. I want to do a Shogun as well, but probably not yet. I think I'm going to do an Archer and a Goliath. Which means I need to promote to a Rocketeer or... Oh, I'm afraid to take a Gunner. I'm afraid to do it with a Gunner, though, because of the lack of suppression. I don't want to miss any missions, suppression-wise. So, Zulu here. What did I say? Archer and Goliath? Archer would be... Oh, did anybody say they wanted to be mech'd? Just out of curiosity. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. Sanctuary and Immelmann wanted Psy Soldiers. So we could do that. That was for the last campaign, but we can carry that over. Alright. Roast beef. I'd like to keep my limbs, please. Roast beef, what did we make you? Did you continue over to this? I forget who's here and who's not. I keep confusing it with the last campaign, but did you continue to this campaign? I am looking. I see quite a few of our people. But I don't see... Yeah, I don't see you. So, Roast Beef, we can make you a... we can make you a medic if you want. No problem. In fact, so most of my medics are officers. But I am going to make one medic into a Psy Soldier, and that's going to be Filipovic here. Now, here's... last campaign, I said I wasn't going to change Filipovic's name, but I will change it this time. You can either be a Psy Soldier, or you can be... If you're going to be a medic, you can either be a Psy Soldier, or you can be an officer. For that, if you're going to be a Psy Soldier, I'd make you Filipovic. He needs some promotions, and we need to figure out our Psy lab first. Or I can make you one of our more prominent medic officers, like Martinez here. Suppression medic Psy? What did I make with Filipovic? I did not give... So I don't think I gave any medic suppression, but I could. I could make a suppression medic. I want another one anyway. So yeah, we can make a suppression Psy medic. Why not? Let's do with the last specialist that we have. Let's do that. Cool. Perfect. And then They work well. Should get enough will to get panic by late game. Cool. Sounds good to me. So you are our new medic. Welcome to the Corps. So you're going to be... You and Filipovic can be Psi medics. Filipovic, though, the reason why I didn't give you him is because I chose Steadfast for the will bonus, because it's 5 extra will. And then I chose Revive for the extra will as well. So he's going to be less useful on the field, but he'll have more will. And the only reason I did that is because Filipovic had a 44 will to start the game. 44 as a rookie. Which is just insane. So I wanted to boost his will as high as I could get it. So we got that settled. Suppression, smoke grenade, and probably dense smoke? Yeah. That sounds great to me. I wouldn't mind having a medic that could do that. Absolutely. And I planned on having another medic anyway. I do want to get at least one more gunner and one more rocketeer and mech both of them. We only have one soldier left, though. Geronimo. So, volunteer? Yeah, roast beef. That would be nice. Geronimo. Which do I want to do first? Do we do an archer or do we do a Goliath? Because Goliath was the gunner, yeah? Or did I mistake that one? Yeah, Goliath is a gunner. So, do I want an archer or a Goliath first? I think we're going to take Pedersen and mech you. I mean, it's, you know, the fact that we got him to double tap, that's what's holding me back, because double tap is very nice. But I just don't feel like trying to screw around with the dev console and fix this. Roast beef, you're not a huge fan of Goliaths? Since the aliens get heat late game? Do they? Okay. I mean, that's fair enough. They're supposed to be tanks, and if the aliens are getting heat late game, tanks, not so great. I need another sergeant, though. So it's either... Here's what I'm thinking. It's either we promote Geronimo to a gunner and then immediately mech her, or we promote Geronimo to a rocketeer and immediately mech her. But if we promote her to a rocketeer, I do want to see where she ends up stat-wise compared to the other rocketeers before I decide. I think I might do that. Roast beef, but high-level archers on abductions could be awesome? Really? That's fair. Let's try that. Let's do Rocketeer. Let's do Rocketeer, and then, I don't know, we promote you with anything that gives will? Because it doesn't matter, right? It's only a portion of your will that stays. You've got 71 aim. 71 aim at Specialist. Entropy's as 76 at Rocketeer, or at Rocketeer, at Sergeant. You do have 4 health now. Yeah, there's no other choice that gives will. other than will to survive, so it'd only be 3 extra points of will anyway. I don't know that this is going to matter, so let's build you as I normally would. So what do we do? Heat warheads? Who has what? Heat warheads? Enterprise has heat warheads. Kushner has heat warheads. Where is my other Rocketeer? El Mapache. El Mapache does not. El Mapache has Ranger. All right. We'll mech you. Will to survive, just for the extra will. Don't know that it matters, but, you know, rapid reaction for the extra aim, I guess. And then... Shredder. She ended up pretty decent. 82 aim at Sergeant. I mean, that's pretty good. But we are going to mech you, Geronimo. Augment. Geronimo. Lose XP in 1 rank, which is fine. 40 credits and 60 meld.
Understood, Commander. We'll begin fitting the cybersuit interface modules as soon as the necessary limbs have been
Heavy floater
removed.
destroyers get heat, as do Colossus, Mechtoids, and Cyberdisks, and Mutons get heat warheads. Yikes. Other people may disagree, but I think biotanks are the way to go. Okay. Alright, well, I do want to try one anyway. I want to try one at some point. I think we need more soldiers to be able to do that, though. I might hire another 1 or 2 soldiers here. I might hire a soldier or 2, even though they're going to be rookies, even though we have to rank them up. It's going to be really rough at this point in the game to rank up some rookies. I just don't know. I don't know if we're going to get more requests that give us a soldier. You know? I mean, I'm sure we will at some point. But when? Let's hire 1. Let's just hire at least 1.
Contact detected.
Nape of the Earth, large transport. That is going to land, most likely. I am going to ignore it. It may not have landed. But I didn't want to try and take it down anyway. It was a large. So our Banshee's complete. 11 alloys and 6 Illyrium back. Yay. Yeah, I don't think it landed. Huh. Seven days left on the generator. 20 sectoid corpses for 2 scientists. We only have 20 sectoid corpses left, so I don't know. I don't know.
I appreciate your efforts
have
to support
78
the
scientists
research
right
team,
now.
Commander. I've already put the new recruits to work in the lab.
It's not like we're in dire need. We can hold off. What? What? Hold on. What? No. No, I'm not dealing with that stealing, Exalt stealing crap. Nope. Reload. We'll scan. Oh, I wanted to scan today anyway. I wrote it down as to scan on the 11th, when the 11th hit. Yeah, Fithia exalted, I know. I wrote it down to scan at the beginning of the day today. I was going to scan as soon as the 11th ticked over. And I forgot what day it was.
Intel scan complete.
No, I don't
Positive
have the
ID
Exalt
on
Reminder mod.
Exalt
I
cell
could,
locations.
but I was looking into it, and the Exalt Reminder mod that I found when I read into it, it mentioned that the reminder is set for 9 days after your mission, and if that's the case, 9 days after our mission would have been the 12th, so we would have had our stuff stolen. The reminder wouldn't have taken place in time.
At least we've got some vets on our side.
We would have had money stolen.
It's a serious pair to go face to face with one
So,
of those things.
If the reminder mod is going to do 9 days, I'd rather just keep track of 7. Just write it down and keep track of 7 without installing another mod. I think we're just going to do it every 7 days. That way we shouldn't miss any of them. I mean, odds are we shouldn't miss any of them. I think it can still happen, but it would be very rare.
Return to base for debriefing.
We only scanned one possibility this time. I think there's something about that. There's a... Every 7 will cost you over a campaign. Sure, it'll cost more... It'll cost more credits earlier, but it won't cost more credits altogether. Like, the total is going to be the same, because you're going to have to scan the same number of times for the most part, on average. All it does is it shortens the amount of time before you get to the base. You get to the Exalt base. Because if you're scanning sooner, obviously you're going to find the base sooner, be able to raid it sooner. But that was a thing that I was curious about. Excuse me, I think it was this stream. I don't recall if it was tonight or if it was today or if it was yesterday. But I was talking about this earlier, and my question was, is that a valid tactic?
All we heard about were flying saucers.
Is it a valid
The
tactic
aliens certainly
to
have come a long way.
attempt to get to the Exalt base before you normally would? So scan, as often as you can, as often as you have soldiers to take the mission. That way you can get Exalt out of the way. You can get them finished before they actually start getting some of the better augments and better weapons. So if we only have one available target, there was something about that. There was something I remember reading. Exalt. Here we go. Exalt Covert Operations. Strategy. Here we go. If you failed the covert operation and there's more than one Exalt cell active, immediately scan again and return at step 2. Otherwise, continue. If you have all the intel, raid, obviously. After 7 days have elapsed, scan again. If no Exalt cell is detected, scan again after 7 days, which is guaranteed to locate a cell. Okay, so if the cell is alone, if you only get one, then you're supposed to scan within 7 days, because they can strike as soon as 7 days later. If there were multiple cells, then any cell other than the targeted cell can strike at any time. So XCOM should scan immediately following a failed covert operation if there are multiple cells active, or 7 days later if there's only one. Okay, so there's only one active, so I should scan 7 days after the mission. That's basically what I've been doing. Not sure. I've seen someone find it in August. Very lucky. Yeah, that would be very lucky. And Exalt were overwhelmingly strong. Yikes. Also think it's balanced for you to be ready in December if you get all missions successful. Okay. All right, well, that's good to know. I think I'm just going to stick with my plan and keep scanning like 7 days after the mission. So, covert op. Who do we send? We have... Is Seokan ready? Muhammad was set up for it. Muhammad has 15 move and was actually set up for it. The other person that I was grooming for covert ops is an assault who is currently legal, currently not quite ready.
You should file that request directly with Dr. Valen. Although
Will
I'm
to
not sure
survive
she'll
and
be very open to
steadfast.
the idea.
And then we could do any one of these. It doesn't matter too much. I mean, some of it might be useful. Resilience would be nice. Resilience would be very nice. Immunity to critical hits. And with 9 health, you're in pretty good shape for that. You could survive most things at this point. And it's not until Sprinter, it's not until Gunnery Sergeant that it really starts to get good. And eventually, at Master Sergeant, we get lightning reflexes. Or extra conditioning, but probably lightning reflexes since you're not wearing armor. Yeah, I think that's the way I would go. But do we take you now?
For your entertainment, in case you
or do we take you on more missions and rank you up first? You're not quite ready? I'll wait. I'll take him later. I don't think he's quite ready to do it. We'll take Mohammed. Who else is out, though? We've got a scout out for 5 days, Pathfinder for an hour. Yay. Kim is out for 7, and then Van Dorn is out for 22 days still. But Van Dorn is
You'll have to
almost
check their status.
the gunnery sergeant.
I want our birds kept fully fueled at all times.
That'll be nice. That'll be very nice. So let's take Mohammed again. You can have a laser pistol, motion tracker, and a battle scanner, so you get 3. What did I normally take with you?
We're currently tracking several unidentified targets, but nothing that requires our attention just yet.
Yeah, you know what? No, forget that. I'm going to take pistol, here we go, and get rid of that. I'm going to actually take our assault, I think. Let me save it real quick. I'm curious how this is going to work. I'm going to take the assault, and we're going to see how well he can do. A moderately ranked up assault. He's a sergeant, I believe. Yeah, legal. So you can take a sawed-off shotgun. Wouldn't be a bad idea. Depends on what else we take with him. Motion tracker. You cannot take a battle scanner, can you? So if we take the motion tracker and what else? You already have steadfast, so you don't need a trophy.
Things are definitely picking up out there. We'll have to monitor our available resources.
You take the alloy plating. Have 11 health. That would be nice. What do we give you ability-wise? So we either give you close encounters, or rapid fire, or hit and run. Rapid fire would only work with a pistol. All of these are only going to work if we're close. But rapid fire works with a pistol. Close encounters could work with the sawed-off shotgun. But you can't run and gun and do it.
Central
Hit
here.
and run.
No.
You
No,
could
we're
run and
tracking
gun.
several contacts, but nothing like that. All right, we'll look into it.
And with hit and run, you could still dash. I'm thinking hit and run.
The aliens are definitely persistent. Whatever it is they're doing, they're not giving up without a fight.
Hold on. Hit and run cannot be used if you activate run and gun, though. Right? Yeah. A rapid fire, I think. Rapid fire is going to be the best in all situations, whether we take a pistol or the shotgun. Well, so the shotgun, rapid fire with a shotgun is not going to do anything, because you've only got one shot. So we'd have to take a pistol. But nothing else combines with run and gun.
What's going on down there?
I guess
Tell
we'll take
those
rapid
guys we
fire and
can't
just
have
use a
them bringing
pistol.
down the walls in the name of prototype testing.
As much as I would prefer to use the shotgun, we'll just use the pistol. The pistol itself has 3 base damage anyway. So that's not too shabby. And we can take both shots. 6 extra accuracy. I guess. It's just the alloy plating that I'm not sure of.
Are you really using our tracking terminal to play Civilization? I at least hope you're going for a military victory.
I do like that one. We could take a flashbang instead of alloy plating. Either way, 9 health should be enough to keep you alive. Especially if you're going into cover. All right, here we go.
XCOM operative deployed against Exalt position in Egypt.
So we have what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 countries left to eliminate. Six days left for the Illyrium generator, so we can continue for a little bit longer. How about now? 4 days left. So if we change our research project over to xenopsionics and get it done, it's only 3 days. I suppose the extra scientists made a difference. Nice. Let's save it. Let's save it then, and we'll do it that way. I want to keep the end and beginning of that month, just because. End of August, beginning of September, I want to keep that. We'll scan, we'll let improved combat exoskeletons finish. Ooh, there's our one engineer. Look at that. Perfect. This is our one engineer that we need. I don't want to give up the weapon fragments. I really don't. But we need this to build the Nexus. So I think we take this one as soon as this is done and build that Nexus. And we should have enough credits. We should have enough credits with the meld. Getting rid of the meld. 30 meld for 225 credits. We can build a Nexus, and then we can do the research and put up the Psi lab as well. We should be able to do both. Assign new research. Mech 2 and Mech 3 are available for manufacture. Nice. So the 3 Valiant is an improved variant of the 1, which is specialized towards mobility and tactical flexibility. It's also equipped with jet boot module. Mech 2 is an improved Mech 1 with an emphasis on survivability, equipped with a body shield generator. Interesting. Xenopsionics in 3 days. The request from Europe is a day. Yeah, the Berserkers, we can't do it. We can't do that. Oh well. That's gone.
Contact detected.
Small scout low. And we have plenty of people available. Let's send up Vargas for a kill. And hopefully get the kill anyway. It is a scout, so we should be able to with avalanche missiles. And then once Vargas comes back, we'll load up Vargas with the Phoenix cannon. Let's send you up on balanced. Actually, I'm going to send you up on balanced and use an aim module, I think. Because he's taking forever. We're not going to get back to him. So we'll use an aim module.
Targeting system online.
Get the kill. Yes. And no damage. Surveillance indicates no survivors. Well, we could use the credits. So yeah, why not? 243 credits, nice. And that means... Where is he? Refueling. Vargas, we're going to edit your loadout as soon as you're refueled. Lieutenant Vargas. Phoenix cannon, here you go, buddy. 7 days. We're looking really good so far. I say that, but knock on the desk. We're looking good in the air game so far. Let me save here. Three days for the Illyrium generator. 2 days for a lab, which is nice. That'll speed up some of the rest of our research. Then, what do we have? 3 days for xenopsionics. That looks like it's going to come up first. then the generator. Then as soon as that's done, we take the request for the engineer, put up a nexus, and then put up the Scilab. Now, I would like to craft some satellites to go up with that nexus. But we'll decide that when the time comes, I think. Did I save it? I believe I did. I think I just saved it. We'll do it again. Doesn't hurt. It is the 14th of September. So our Covert Ops mission is coming up soon. Yay! Another Gauss Rifle. 9 alloys and 2 Illyrium back. Recoilless Rifle. Nice. And we got a new request from Canada. 15 alloys and 3 Illyrium back. What's the request from Canada? Again? It's for a corporal, though. I mean, it doesn't seem worth it. It really doesn't, but I do want more soldiers. I want at least a handful more. Like a half dozen more soldiers would be nice. A corporal isn't what I would hope for. Like, I would want a sergeant. For 10 berserker corpses, give me a sergeant. You know?
But now we fight.
They're not that easy to get.
Of our species.
You don't come across them that often. It's easier to kill them than capture them, I guess, but still. That was Canada? Yeah. Well, we have time. So we'll see.
Laboratory online.
Yay! Nice. Our lab is done. The aircraft is now armed with laser cannons, so all of our aircraft should be back. Oh yeah, except Voodoo Vargas here with his Phoenix cannon. But we've got, on each continent, I have 4 laser cannons and 1 Phoenix cannon. 4 lasers, 1 Phoenix. Roast beef, it's not a bad deal. Have you done the autopsy? Yes, we've done the autopsy. We have, where is he? Berserker autopsy. So yeah, we did that. And if you don't care about getting about mechs punching harder, fair enough. Like, that's the other thing that I would, and I want to do that. I do want to make a kinetic strike module and use it, but maybe not right this second. Maybe not right now. Oh, that was the other thing I wanted to check. What does it take to build the next mech suits? A lot of credits. Ooh. Ouch. The Mech 2 Defender. Secondary weapon slots 2. Small item slots 2. Hit points 12. Defense 8. Damage reduction 1.5. Wheel bonus 0. Grants body shield perk. So we'd get an extra secondary slot. 4 extra health. A little bit more damage reduction. And the body shield perk? I don't know what the body shield perk is off the top of my head. I'm not sure what that is. The Valiant is still an extra secondary weapon. 2 small item slots, hit points 10. So more than we have now, but less than the Defender. Defense 12. Damage reduction 1. Mobility bonus 2. And jet boots. What's body shield? Tier 2 mechs are spendy? They apparently are very spendy. I mean, holy cow. The Defender takes extra alloys, the Valiant takes extra Illyrium. Gotcha. So what is the body shield gen? I need to see this. Where is it? Where am I looking here? Armor? There it is. All right. Body shield. Body shield is the nearest visible enemy suffers -20 aim and cannot critically hit. Interesting. -20 aim, can't crit. And then jet boot. I know what jet boot does. Jet boot just allows you to get up to... it basically gives you jumpy legs, essentially, if I remember correctly. For the turn, you have to activate it, and then you get jumpy legs for the turn. Something like that. Confers the ability to jump to normally inaccessible heights for the rest of the turn. Yeah. Okay. So... I don't know. I honestly don't know which one I would craft to begin with. If I was going to craft one right now, I don't know which one I would do. I would very much like to, though. We have 2 paladins at the moment, so we could... Theoretically, we could make one of each. We could make... start on just one and have, you know, have a paladin still there. Kapow. You're antsy today, buddy. It's just that 281 credits. I love mobility. Jet boots become so handy on landed transports. Yeah, that's fair enough. They would be on a transport, yeah. What's the difference, though? So it's 2 extra health. Same amount of weapon slots and item slots. 8 defense instead of 12. 1.5 damage reduction instead of just 1. And that extra mobility on the Valiant. So 2 less health, a little more defense, 4 more defense, half a point less damage reduction, and 2 extra mobility, and then you don't get body shield, which body shield seems pretty nice. Can't crit. Yeah, body shield seems really nice. -20 aim and cannot crit. But it's only for the nearest enemy. The nearest visible enemy. So there is obviously a limitation to it. I think for the, what is it, the Jaeger, who has in the zone, I think the Defender might be better. Just because you're going to move into, as far into the group of enemies as possible to get really good shots, and that body shield perk will come in handy. Because you're not going to kill everything around you. So the body shield perk and the extra hit points and the extra damage reduction will come in handy for that. Alright, I'd like to make one. Meld gives us 225. Let's do that. Weapon fragments gives us the 1 engineer. We're going to do it anyway, so let's do it now. Sectoid corpses gives us scientists. I am leery about that 2 scientists for sectoid corpses. We have 468 credits.
The new engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always
If we're
glad
gonna
to
build a
have more help
Nexus,
down
that's
here.
300. And then the Psi facility, I don't remember how much that was. I think we're gonna need all the credits we have right now. I'm not gonna do another mech suit yet. I'll wait. I'd love to. I really would. But, yeah.
We are confident that you
Oh,
will
another
handle this
four-person
matter
covert
with
op. Seriously?
discretion.
Not what I was hoping for. I didn't want another 4-person. Let's take Mohammed. Since we didn't actually send you on the mission, we'll take you to retrieve the person who did. We will take Kunkir. As an alternative, I'd build 2 Tier 1 mech suits that we can send 2 mechs and you can upgrade one at a time. I have 2 Tier 1 mech suits right now, but are you talking about building another 2? I built 2 to start with. I actually built 2 at the beginning, just in case, first of all, because I was meching 2 people at the beginning anyway. So I wanted the ability to take 2 people. But yeah, that was my thinking. Roast beef. Actually, great minds think alike, because I was thinking the exact same thing when I built the first mech suits in the first place. I built 2 in case one got damaged, so that I could take 2 mechs, and so when the time came, I could upgrade 1 and still have 1 active Tier 1 suit. So yeah, we've got 2 Tier 1 suits right now. It'll cover you for some time? Okay. I want to build a Tier 2 mech suit soon, though. It's just we don't have the cash right now, so maybe, I don't know, maybe at the beginning of next month? Maybe? Nice! I like that emote. That's pretty cool. I like that one. So we're taking Kunkir. Maybe. Maybe we'll take Kunkir. Kunkir has suppression. Also has, oh no, wait, hold on. You don't have the one I want. You have Legio Patria Nostra. I want Stay Frosty. Right? I think we need Stay Frosty. It's just that nobody else is going to be as useful. Nikolova. Nikolova can take this mission. Stay Frosty. That should be fine. Ooh, do we start taking capture engineers? It's a 4-person mission, so I am a little leery about that. Ibanez. Ibanez. Suppression, Grenadier, Smoke and Mirrors, and Mayhem. You could take a couple of smoke grenades. We could take our Jaeger. I think we might take the Jaeger. And targeting module with Nikolova. Mohammed, you can take Aegis. Probably the Gauss rifle. We're going to be shooting from a distance. Motion tracker, and you have 2 battle scanners already. Probably not another battle scanner. Probably a scope, just in case. Just in case we can get some shots. Ibanez. I don't know that we're going to get an opportunity to capture anybody. So I think we'll just stick with grenades and smoke and stuff like that. Aegis armor, Gauss rifle, smoke grenades, high explosives. Urban block, several buildings in a large combat zone. I've got a motion tracker. I've got a couple battle scanners. Is there anything I'm missing? Anything I'm forgetting? We've got a motion tracker on the assault that went on the covert op. I think this is it. I think this is what we take. So let me save it. We're going to try the mission this way. Worst case scenario, horrible failure.
Excellent. We look
Oh.
Dropship has arrived.
I'm really not sure about this one.
We're moving on an Exalt cell.
We just
working
did a
from within
4-person
Egypt.
covert
Strike one is
extraction.
tasked with securing the area for our
I
operatives
wish
while they retrieve the Exalt data.
this one was not a 4-person covert extraction. Sure, it would use more soldiers. Sure, it would put more soldiers out of commission for a while. But I find that the 4-person covert extraction missions are, most of the time, are harder than the full squad missions. Most of the time. Every once in a while, I'll get a covert extraction 4-person that the 2 transmitters are really close together.
Exalt forces spooked one of our field operatives who was attempting to recover new intelligence by hacking an Exalt comm relay. Strike one is going in to ensure the operative is covered while decrypting the data from the remaining relays. We have to keep that operative alive if we're going to recover the remaining intel. New objective received.
This one, yeah, they're too far apart. I don't feel like this is gonna go too well. I think we're gonna try to be sneaky though. Somewhat sneaky. Let me save it so I don't forget. Because I just did. I forgot. Hold on, which one? Oh, I have to save this one. This one was before I made the decision about the satellites. I wanted to see how that worked out. If my attempts to protect 3 continents during September and going on further, if that was a good idea. So far, it's okay. So far, it's working. We'll save it here. Mohammed, motion tracker. All right then, if we move towards the building, we are going to pull. The other option would be to move all the way over here, but I think even that would pull. Just based on where they are. No, maybe not. So He's over here somewhere, I think. Like right there. We go this way. We shouldn't pull that guy? And then we can make it up to the side of the building next turn, move in the following turn, and possibly pull him from there.
Covered.
Ooh, we've got more. 3 in that area. Okay. Let's do it this way then. We'll move in here.
On my way.
Oh, I forgot you had concealment. Crap. I would have moved you to the corner. That was a mistake. I'm going to reload because that was a huge mistake. That would help us a lot. I forgot he had concealment.
Headed there now.
Oh yeah, motion tracker. Let's use it because I used it the first time. So we'll go to the corner and we can keep our vision. What about, well, if we move here, we should be able to keep our vision as well. We're not going to get flanked. I mean, I highly doubt they're going to move all the way out the door. And if they did, then at the beginning of our turn, we've got a lot of options. There's somebody over here too, but I don't think they're going to move far enough up to see us. So if we stay right at this corner, we should be okay. I mean, theoretically, we could even move here. They are... Ooh, hold on. Here and here? Maybe they're outside. Going straight, diagonally from where we are. He might be here, and then outside. I'm not sure. I'm gonna go... There was one over here. I'm gonna go this way.
I'm on it, Commander.
Holy crap. They're all out back. You guys suck. Why are they so clustered? That is so not fair. Well, at least we know we don't see anything that way, so we can just basically get everybody behind the building. Who can reach? Oh no, Nikolova can't reach. Alright, fair enough. I guess we just dash up and take high cover next turn.
Out.
Systems engaged.
Ah, well. And Ibanez, we might as well just come right up to the door. We can move in and get, you know, a decent spot next turn. Or do we just go straight in? No, just to the door.
Roger, Dodger.
Legal. 4-person Exalt missions end up with 1 Mega Death pod and a few satellite pods of 1 to 3. That's unfortunate. I don't like that at all. I really don't. And we cannot get to the transmitter in 1 turn. Not from where we're standing. We can get to this one. Can't get to the other one. I think I'm going to stay right where we are. Or move, you know, closer maybe. But either way. It seems like most of the packs are out back. There's a couple this way, though. Here, Legal, go over here. You shouldn't see anything. You're too far from the edge. You can get to that one next turn. I think you can even get to this one next turn. But we'll probably go the one inside the store and then the other one. We'll see. Sounds like they came through a door somewhere. All right then. Open the door silently. Move in with Ibanez. Perhaps. Mechs can't open doors? We'll open it for him. What about Nikolova? How far can you get? Not far with them standing in the way, sure.
Heading out.
Nobody's in here yet. Alright. That's fine.
That's affirmative.
I'm on the move.
Alright, Mohammed. Let's try it again. Motion tracker. Yeah, they're still all clumped up back there. That door's closed. This door is now open. I wonder if they're sitting right in this dark corner where we can't see them.
Heading to that location.
And we'll probably just overwatch here. I mean, I could run up here and get concealment, but it's not going to last long. Yeah, let's just overwatch and
Come get some.
see what happens.
I'm on it.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Roger that. Scanning.
What do we do with Legal? Honestly, I'm thinking I just sit him here until the combat starts to become a problem, and then we'll run and gun. And grab one of the transmitters. Probably this one. Although it would be really nice to know where all of the enemies are before we do that run and gun. So I know which side to take. But either way. It should be fine either way. Are they just not going to show up this turn? I figured they would come in. Especially if they open, if I was right and they opened that door. Okay. Alright. Last motion tracker, I suppose. They're moving away. They're going that way. It's just a giant pack. I don't want to trigger them all. Not happy. Not happy with that at all. I could move here. That would probably trigger some. But if we did it with Muhammad, we'd get Concealment. Ibanez could throw a high explosive. Blow out some of this wall. Van Damme can't move up far enough. I think I would have to take Ibanez up closer to get a grenade into a good spot.
On my way.
Let's just move closer. Don't see anything yet. Okay. If we know that they're here, would a grenade here be a good idea? If we know they're close, we could throw a grenade like right here. I wish I knew.
Headed there now.
Concealment with Mohammed. There they are. Alright, they're too far away. Well, crap. So technically they're not active, so we can't tell what's here, but it looks like one Rocketeer, two heavies, a medic, a sniper, it seems like that's it. So there's 4, 5, the rest are regular troopers. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 2 here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then there's 2 more this way, which might be a separate pack. If we can pull these guys without pulling that other pack, that might be our best bet. We could throw a grenade. I want to trigger them first, because they're going to take high cover here, and I'll get more of them in the grenade.
Heading there now.
Alright, Van Damme. Hello.
Got something over here.
Let us get some of their cover destroyed. How about this?
Frag out.
Nice. Let's open this door, because this guy's right here anyway. Let's see. It's 198, 86 on the one behind the door. Van Damme only has eyes on the one guy, seriously, the one that's out of cover, and then the one behind the door. We can't see the Rocketeer. Well, that's a huge piss off. How about Flamethrower? No. Because that's gonna get Muhammad. I mean, we could fix that by moving Muhammad.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Oh, come on. Nikolova's shots are crap now. I guess we could suppress. Well, let's take the kill here. 91%. That should be a kill. Good job. So we can kill the Rocketeer, but then we're going to get another one who might make our day miserable. I don't think we have a lot of choice. Kill this guy. Or don't. You could just not kill him. That's an option. Kill this one. And overwatch that one. Or suppress. Not overwatch. Suppress that one. Command another grenade? Yeah, I could. I could have. I could also just run and gun and trigger the transmitter this turn. Because we couldn't kill him, which is a huge piss off. But that is going to trigger another pack. That's going to trigger at least the other pack that was right here. Most likely. Well, maybe, maybe not. If they're still back here in the dark, then maybe not. How many are active? 2 elites, 1 sniper, 2 heavies, 1 medic. It's too many for me to be comfortable.
Moving at the speed of death. 10-4. Weapons hot.
It triggered him? Seriously?
Commander, our operative is in position near a comm relay. We just need to activate it to retrieve the missing
That's
data.
ridiculous.
Excellent.
Well,
We've
we do
decrypted
have a
piece
shot
of
on
the
this
data,
guy now.
And it looks like Exalt communications were temporarily disrupted by the hack.
I mean,
Now
we
just
should be
need
able to
find
kill
the
him.
remaining relays.
Nice.
About to start keeping score.
Okay. He double moved. Sniper moved away. We got another heavy. And another, I don't know, elite or something. I mean, we could move out here and get a bunch of flanks. Probably, let's see, there's this guy, there's another one here, which I think is the sniper. I think there might be another 1 or 2 here. So theoretically, we could move here, get a whole bunch of flanks.
Moving out.
Yep. Oh, isn't this beautiful? Look at this. Look at this. 100% on everybody except this guy. And we still have the command, so I still technically could command, worst case scenario, a reload and whatever, you know? Just go down the line and just mow them all down. Let's try the heavies first. So this guy, then this guy, then down the line. Oh, you know, the other thing we could do is this. Causes panic. Sets him on fire. I want to try this first, though. Actually, you know what? I'm going to save it because this is too fun. This is too tempting. I'm going to save it here. I want to see what happens with the flamethrower first. I'm going to reload and do in the zone, but I want to see what happens with the flamethrower.
Fired up.
I'm losing control of the situation! I'm losing control of the situation!
Okay. Yes. Yes, Gork wants to have fun with the flamer. Fun with flamers. That's our new segment here on the channel. Fun with flamers. Oh, Muhammad could easily come out and take some shots, but yeah, I think I just wanted to see what would happen. We only panicked 2 out of them, 2 out of the 4. So interesting, but not preferable. I'd rather just take in the zone kills. So this one first. Good job. Then this guy. What?
My ammunition is running low.
Seriously? How did you only do 7 damage? What? What is this nonsense? All right. Soften him up with a grenade before. Yes, I didn't even know we could only do 7 damage. I didn't know that was a thing. Maybe that's what we do. You know, I'm gonna reload that because, first of all, that was ridiculous. On the second shot of in the zone, I know damage reduces with each kill, but still, I didn't think damage would reduce that much with each kill. It does 10 on average, though. I suppose that's right. A 98% crit, what does the crit go down to? Because I know the crit gets reduced as well. I'm gonna pay attention to that this turn. We're gonna figure this out.
I'm on it, Commander.
But that's a good idea. Move up. Do another grenade. Although it might open up the other pack if there is one. But we'll see.
Throwing grenade.
I mean, it's not the worst idea anyway, if it does. Yeah, that should make them all vulnerable, including this new guy. So, after the first shot, what does it come down to? And if that's the case, we should take highest health first. So this Rocketeer... So it's 98 crit, 10 damage, 98 crit. Of course it crits for 20.
Kill confirmed.
Which makes sense. This one. 9 damage, 88 crit. So it only reduces it by 1 damage and 10% crit. So we rolled like the bare minimum damage and did not crit on an 88. That's insane. Or somewhere around an 88, because apparently these guys are 98. Oh, because you have Executioner, don't you? Yeah. So it would have been an 88 crit. That's ridiculous. It did minimum damage and did not crit on an 88% chance. No. Screw that crap.
I'm going to need ammo soon.
Take the next Rocketeer, 78% chance to crit, 8 damage.
Out of ammo.
So now he's out. We could, theoretically, with Flamethrower, or just reload. Muhammad can come around and maybe kill this guy. Nikolova, you know, can't do much. I mean, she can move over here. Or take 2 shots here. Or command. Probably move here and command.
Headed there now.
Affirmative.
Oh, only 5 damage. Really? You jerk. Probably reload, command, maybe take the rest of these guys out. Maybe. Depending on how it goes.
Ready to engage hostile targets.
What's your shot now? 7 damage, 68 crit chance. Ideally, hit here and crit, right? And then kill the other 2. But I'm not sure if it'll work. We would have to crit or do, like, a max roll damage. One of the 2. Otherwise, these should be guaranteed kills. Should be, anyway. These 2. But it's going to reduce the damage here from 7 to then 6 to then 5. And that would be 58, 48. So it'd be about a 48% crit chance. Let's take the safer route. Safer route, because we should be able to get 2 kills easy. %38 chance to crit. We need a crit for this to work. Nope. 4 damage though. Yikes. We could move up Gilbert and get a really good shot here, or we can just wait. Run and gun next turn. I think there's another I want to say there's a Rocketeer out here somewhere. I am worried about that. I'm going to move over and take the shot here, I think, with Legal. Just take a shot on this guy. Bring him down a bit. We hit this... We hit this last turn. Did they reload? I don't know if they reloaded. Oh, and we can't run and gun if we don't have ammo. Can we? So we'll have to move and reload next turn, and then move and reload next turn, and then we should be okay.
I'm on it, Commander.
Here, 91. Get him. Nope, 1 health. Oh well. Regen biofield. Oh, you guys suck.
They're backing up! Command!
Where's he going? You're flanked no matter what you do. And we've got a new pack coming in. Why are you going upstairs? Why are you going on the roof? What are you gonna do up there? Weird.
X-rays coming up from the side.
Seriously, you little prick.
Oh, it's go time.
Well, at least there's no lasting damage here on Mohammed. However, I think I'm just going to come back here with Mohammed and take a shot. Because of the amount of health lost, or armor lost anyway, it's going to be crappy.
Roger.
No matter what we do. 97. That's not as bad as I thought it would be. Thought it would be much worse. So, 1 dead. We can move up and get a flank here, kill this guy. Bedtime roast beef, best of luck, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm actually gonna finish this mission and then I think we're done for the day as well. I hope you sleep well and have a good night. Have a good sleep. Van Damme. Probably just kill this guy. And then, I don't know, that one shouldn't be too much of an issue. Legal cannot run and gun from here. Okay. Then we're going to have to move up and reload and then run and gun and grab it next turn.
I'm on the move. Got something over here.
Really? Another enemy? Are you kidding? A sniper. Great. There's nowhere for me to go to do anything to that guy. I can't suppress, there's no good place to stand for any of that, so I think we'll move up, take a flank shot on him, probably kill him. If not, we're in trouble.
Okay.
100%. He's dead. Good.
Bye-bye.
Good. Then we can come up here, kill this guy.
Need to reload.
And we have a 70% on him. I might take that. Yeah, I might take that because Ibanez can't really do anything else. So...
Aye, aye, Commander.
Go that way with Ibanez. Smoke grenade. We can get a smoke grenade on our mech. Not the worst idea. Or we could get one on our covert specialist. Again, not the worst idea. Reload with Legal. Although I am curious. I'm going to take the 70% for Van Damme. And he missed, because of course he missed.
Ammunition depleted.
Locked and loaded.
I'm going to put the smoke over here.
Pop and smoke.
We'll put the smoke on our assault. Van Damme's probably going to get shot, but that's okay. Oh no, he's got to reload. Good. Works for me. Now, the problem is the sniper.
Okay.
Where'd the sniper go? Well, he's not visible. Van Damme can move up and flamethrower this guy, maybe?
That's affirmative.
Yeah, why not?
Fired up.
That killed him. Very nice. I think we're going to take this a little bit slow and just move around, do some overwatches. Because we've got one marksman and one heavy still available, and I don't know where that heavy is. It's really starting to bother me. It's really starting to make me worry.
Aye, aye, Commander. Overwatch, aye, aye.
Good copy. Moving on target.
Yeah, I probably could have used concealment somewhere else. That would have been a good idea. Huh. And then we can overwatch from here.
On Overwatch.
We could run and gun and grab the transmitter here. And then, depending on whether or not we've got overwatches, which we might, that would be a problem. Like, if the sniper and the heavy are on overwatch, that would be a problem. So I kind of want to wait until next turn when our scout can get involved and draw one of the overwatches, maybe. I'll overwatch it. Alright, here it is. So, motion tracker. The sniper's probably right about here somewhere. Our scout could go here and keep an eye out.
Moving to designated position.
Ah, there's the sniper. We can move up with Van Damme.
Heading to that location.
Reload.
Complete.
Move over with Nikolova.
On my way.
Don't see anything. Alright. Probably just reload with her
Ready
just
to
in case.
engage.
Next turn we can get a decent shot somewhere. We'll move up with Ibanez.
Moving out.
Ooh, who do you see? Nice. I think we can suppress him, do 2 damage, and then when he moves next turn, we've got the suppression. We can also run and gun and grab the transmitter now and still shoot him. And then, of course, we're going to get the drop-ins for next turn. Let's do that. Let's suppress with Mayhem.
Aye, aye.
Does 2 damage automatically. Puts up hollow. Run and gun.
Hunting down.
Get all the way up here.
Solid copy, Commander.
Beautiful. Where's the sniper? Right there. So we can take a shot at this guy now. We could actually rapid fire this guy.
That's it, Commander.
Because we're not going to
Encrypted
need
the last of the data. Now
run
we
and
just
gun
need to
again.
get our operative to the evac point. We have a new objective.
So rapid fire this guy. 3 damage and missed. Seriously, it was a 93 and you missed. There's a 90 and that's a freaking miss. Are you kidding? Oh, that is total crap. A 93 pistol shot missed and a 90 from a rifle. You guys are seriously pissing me off. Can we get out? Yes, we can.
Hauling ass.
Goodbye.
Commander, the operative has safely reached the extraction point with the recovered data. We can either stick around and eliminate any remaining hostiles, or move to the evac point and return to HQ. Objectives updated.
Van Damme can definitely get a flank here. So you're gone. I think I'm just going to move closer with Van Damme again.
I'm on the move.
I think Nikolova is going to move all the way up. Just at a dash. Ibanez could move up and get a flank, and that would be a kill. I'm worried about the Rocketeer, though. Can we suppress the Rocketeer? No. Yes, we can. Oh, if we had the ammo, we could. Son of a pup. And Muhammad's in danger if we do anything with Muhammad. Why? So, why can't Ibanez see the sniper? That makes no sense whatsoever to me. I'm just just going to move over with Muhammad. And we're going to overwatch. And then Nikolova can come over this way. And we'll see what happens.
Target confirmed. On our way.
And we could reload. I don't think he's going to move. Yeah, just
Ready
reload.
to engage.
Reload here as well.
I'm ready.
38% shot from the sniper. And it missed Van Damme, okay. The Rocketeer reloaded. And the medic that moved in, or engineer, whatever he is, he just moved around. Fair enough. Move up with Van Damme. We can see all three. What are our shot percentages? Crap, crap, and more crap. I mean, 65 isn't horrible, but still. We can move up and suppress with Ibanez, or just do it from here. That's 2 guaranteed damage. Nikolova can't do anything. Except move. And Muhammad can't see anyone, so technically I can move into concealment. If I moved Ibanez up to the transmitter and the medic moved around this side, would that end up as a flank? I think so. I'm pretty sure it would. So that's a concern. Let's move Muhammad up here.
I'm on it, Commander.
And then we could overwatch, and if he moves up, maybe get a shot.
Move into position.
We'll move here and suppress. And you can take a shot somewhere. Somehow, somewhere. Nikolova, move over here. We'll get a shot next turn.
Double time.
Can't reach with a flamethrower. Just out of reach. Take a shot with the sniper. And that's a kill. Very nice. It's better than I expected. We'll suppress the Rocketeer.
Copy that.
Gets him 1 extra damage. And we will overwatch with Muhammad. Really? He's throwing a rocket? Are you kidding? You little prick.
Vehicle on fire.
I can't believe he threw a rocket from that distance. And we can't get... we can't actually get a flank. I can get closer. 42, but that could be a suppression as well. We could run the Overwatch and try to get a kill here. I don't think we will, though. At least it's only armor damage. We'll move up and kill him. Suppress here, and then this can be a suppression on the other guy. There, suppression on him. Covering fire, you jerk. 10%. Are you kidding? He hit with a 10% shot?
Keeping him down.
He hit with a 10%. Are you freaking kidding me? And it took off the suppression. You little son of a... Oh, I'm annoyed.
Headed there now.
Kill him. Thank you. Nikolova, come up here and suppress that guy.
Suppressing.
I don't think I'm going to do it this turn. I think we're going to wait. I still think that's only armor damage. I hope. Anyway, it is. So Ibanez isn't actually going to take a wound.
Okay.
Move up with Van Damme. And Flamethrower. Flamethrower will hit. Get him to panic. 6 damage. Nice. Well, if that's the case, then technically
Roger that.
we can get a flank and maybe get a kill here. 74? I suppose. Really?
Missed.
Fine, we'll suppress again. We'll get the kill next turn.
Guns dry.
I'm rolling. Let's do this.
Here we go.
Well done. Our operative is safe, and the new Exalt data is ready for analysis.
So that should be no wounds whatsoever. Hopefully. 16 dead. A little frustrating, though, the amount of hits that we took.
Our troops
For the
really
reasons
came
that
through
we
on
took
this
them.
one. I'm glad everyone made it back
Nikolova
safely.
got a promotion. Fantastic. Everybody's out 3 or 4 days. And Legal. I wish you had gotten a promotion, but hey, what are you going to do? Credit reward of 150 and new intel. 10 weapon fragments, 5 meld, and Exalt intelligence.
Intel decrypted. Possible Exalt base locations narrowed.
We have 618 credits right now? How do we have 618 credits? What just happened? We got extra money for taking the mission on top of the 150? That's a lot of credits. That's a lot of credits. Covert Op, we have eliminated somewhere. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 left. Alright. Fair enough. Fair enough. Legal, 5 days. Fatigued for 5 days. This pisses me off. This really does get me upset. The fact that Legal was on that mission, right? And we did have an officer with Stay Frosty on that mission. That should have reduced his fatigue time. It did not. I think that it should work that way, where the officer on the mission reduces the fatigue time of the covert operative. It doesn't. It doesn't work. So keep that in mind when you're doing the covert ops missions. I don't know if he I honestly should have checked in the mission, and I didn't think about it until now. But does he even benefit from any of the rest of the benefits, any of the rest of the perks, like, you know, being within range to get the officer's will, that kind of thing? I don't know. You can command him, so you can command your covert ops specialist. So there's that. But if you can command him, why doesn't he count as part of the team? Why doesn't he get the rest of the benefit? Like Stay Frosty. Also, if he doesn't get Stay Frosty, does he get the extra will, like the Legio Patria Nostra, the will increase for different nationalities in the unit? Does he get that? I don't know. But he should. Either way, he should. And that is annoying. Okay, Sareva needs to go on another mission. We can't promote Sareva yet. Correct? Correct. So that's not a thing. John Thunder, thank you so much for the follow. John Thunder, I greatly appreciate it. I hope you're having a great day. And thank you. Kapow thanks you as well. So, hope you really like the stream. We're here almost every day. So I hope to see you again soon. We are going to save it right now, though. I'm not going to decide what to spend on these credits, spend these credits on yet. We've got a lot of things to do. Xenopsionics is coming up. We have to build the Scilab. We have to build the Nexus as soon as the Illyrium generator is done. So now we have enough credits to do both, I believe. And I think that's going to use most of what we have, because I know the Nexus, I think, is 300. The Scilab, I'm not sure, though. So that'll use most of what we have, and as soon as we spend that, then I'll figure out what to use the rest on. With that being said, let's save the game. John Thunder, I do love me some XCOM. Oh, so do I. It's just a phenomenal game. I'm going to save it right here. There we go. Okay. So for anybody else who's watching and has not yet followed the channel, please do. Kapow and I will love you for that. Very much so. We've got a lot of stuff in the works. I just gained access, actually, to a few different things on Twitch that I need to start working on as well. Some more emotes and just a bunch of other stuff. So that's in the works. The channel itself has a Discord. So we'll put that up here real quick. Give me just 1 second to put that up in chat. So there you go. There's the Discord. If you want to join the Discord, we use it for all kinds of things. We use it for discussions. It can be discussions on various different games, suggestions. We even have a tech talk channel, because I think we were talking about learning programming and stuff at one point. So that's in there too. But I also do the announcements for the stream. Streams are pretty much every day. I'm starting to work on a new schedule as far as streams go. So that's a work in progress right now. But that's also up on the Discord in the announcements section. No, sorry, in the info section. The rules and info section. But you can check out that. Join the Discord. If you do join the Discord, there's a spot to let me know if you're, let me know that what your Twitch name is versus your Discord name, so I know how to verify you. And then I can get you access to the rest of the Discord. So if you want to join that, the announcements for the stream go up there. They also go up on Facebook and Twitter. So there is Facebook and Twitter, Gork Gaming, on both. And the videos for this go up on YouTube. They'll be up within 2 or 3 days of the stream. Just depends on how long YouTube takes to process and stuff. But usually 2 or 3 days. And all of the videos are up there. So if you want to watch any of the past streams, if you want to catch up on the campaign, anything. Plus, there's a few other games on there, too. With all of that being said, I think that was everything. We are going to end it here. So I don't know how long you've been watching, John. I appreciate the follow very, very much. if you just started watching, I'm sorry. But around 9 or 10 a.m. U.S. Eastern time is my stopping time. That's my stopping point. So probably about an hour? Okay. Well, at least you got some in. And you can always check the VODs. You can always take a look at the VODs if you're interested in where the campaign has been and where it's going. But thank you so much for everybody that's here. So you've been lurking? Yeah, that's perfectly fine by me. I love my lurkers as much as my chatters. But in the future, if you have any questions or comments or, you know, constructive criticism, even for XCOM, especially for, you know, backseat gaming, that's perfectly fine. But don't feel like you have to. Thunder, thank you for being here. As always, Thunder. Now we've got two Thunders, actually. Mr. Thunderstump, thank you so much for being here as well, as always. Love seeing you guys here. Here to steal tips. I'll give you as many tips as I can, but please understand I'm no expert. I am still learning a lot about XCOM myself, or about Long War myself. But I love it. I love this game so much. Anywho, thank you so much for being here, for everyone for being here. We're not going to raid anybody tonight. I don't think there's anybody on. Let me just double check that. But I don't think there's anybody on that I follow that I would raid. Let me just make sure. Well, Professor Gray, but he's playing Sleeping Dogs. Yeah. And it looks like somebody else is playing XCOM, but I think they're playing the base game. Here, you know what? Well, because they've only got 2 viewers, and I would like to set them up with some more viewers. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to raid Cyber Commando, playing XCOM. So if you want some more XCOM, Cyber Commando will be up in just a minute. I'm going to play the outro, and then we're going to do the raid, and I will see you guys in the next video. Thank you for being here. I love you so much. I'll see you soon.